looked for it.
Resident Evil.
Well, that's cool. You can choose between the old Jill Valentine and the new Jill Valentine. That's friggin' insane. I didn't know that. Just for classic's sake, I'm gonna have to go Chris Redfield. That's who I chose the first time I played this game. Hey Google, turn the hobby room lights down to 10%.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
I haven't seen the story to this game since I was a little kid, like 8 years old. Holy shit.
Come on! Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going? Chris, this way.
Wesker! Barry!
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Spencer Mansion. That was one thing I'll say about Enter the Survival Horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker.
When in the movie Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, they didn't make this room feel very big. I guess the room wasn't very big. It's kind of the perspective.
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No.
No, Barry should still be
What was
fine.
that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
I'm excited for the dialogue in this game. I hope it's completely unchanged.
Take care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, these scenes. I'm so excited to play this now that I'm older. The emblem. Yes? The fuck? There's a lot going on, huh? We don't need to save just yet. One second. I don't have a gun. Ah! I feel like I wasn't supposed to fucking stand here like a dumbass. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm like dead. An emblem and armor is on the lock. I want to examine this thing. This place sucks. Is that a basement? Cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Good. I made a huge mistake. I should not have killed the zombie with my knife. And let myself get bit like 3 or 4 times. I need medicine. I'm not saving right now. I'd rather die. See, young Michael knew to run the fuck away.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
Oh, thank God. Yes, I will take the handgun. Is that a door? Whoa, that's weird. Huh? That's your... Why is this here? This seems like a bad place for me to be. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take the shotgun shells. Thank you. A tomb engraved with a picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Alright, let's try up here. You hear that? Footsteps? Coming from over here. What the fuck? Oh my god. I deserve every bit of it, but it makes me very upset. Oh man, that brings back memories. It's gonna kick me to the fucking main menu, isn't it? No.
Resident Evil.
Oh, that's right, because Jill had all the dialogue. I guess, yeah, it would be better to pick Jill because there's so many great lines for Jill's character. And I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run like I would when I was a kid. Because if you don't have to fight something, why fight it?
Alpha team is flying.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey,
Now Chris
Wesker,
is completely
where's
gone.
Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp. A dining room.
Zombies. Yeah, I'll take it.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
What is it now?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
He's got a real deal gun. And we saw that cutscene. But this time, I'm gonna run.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it. What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Let's go! Wait, hold on. I've got a thing here that apparently is important. Thank Christ my ADHD riddled ass clicked on that, or I would have been dead. Because I never would have come back and checked that. I'm sorry. Better report back to Wesker. Yeah, no, there's nothing weird going on. No, everything's cool. I'm saving again. No. I don't want to save. Yes, I don't want to save. Because that's an ink ribbon used, and I don't want to use an ink ribbon. There's no point using an ink ribbon now.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea. Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No.
Nope.
Nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
We're in the
Same
Spencer
here.
Mansion.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
Alright.
Got it?
Okay.
What's gonna be through here, chat? El Diablo? No. I actually don't remember. Statue. A woman drawing water. It's very nice. Oh. No. Thank you. I really appreciate that being a thing. It's really kind. I'm amazed that my monkey brain was able to figure that shit out. I will take the dagger. What did it say? Various art supplies. Alright. You know what I say? Sorry, my dog decided that it wanted to have a conversation with me, so I was having a very brief conversation with one of my dogs. She is very fucking excited about going to bed. She is so fucking excited about going to bed that she might not even be able to go to bed right away. But she's fucking pumped about it. Well, I don't know. She might just be happy to see me. Huh? I'm the only person she acts like that with. I don't like this. I want to know how to reload. Maybe I can't reload. Maybe I don't have anything to reload with. Barry! Yeah, you wish you could get me. That's 100% gonna be locked. Okay. Sure, yes. Peekaboo. I come up from this side. Alright, we're going upstairs now. I found shotgun shells out here in Chris's game. What do I find out here in hers? Shotgun shells. I need to take an allergy pill now. God damn it. Oh, it sucks. I'm like weirdly allergic to my dogs. Whenever I get like bumped in the face or anything by my dog, my lips start to swell up. And it only happens sometimes, but when it does happen, if I don't immediately take an allergy pill for it, I will get a cold sore all on my bottom lip or wherever they hit me. And it sucks. I'm sure this hall will be better. What's the chances that all the halls have zombies in them? Resembles a woman. Oh. Where would I be pushing you to? Ah. I gotcha. That's my dog. That's that. Locked. Sword. That's right. I don't fucking remember. There's like a million doors in this place. How am I ever supposed to remember what's locked and what's not and what I've checked and what I haven't? Even if it did happen like 15 seconds ago. Locked? Yeah, of course you are. Locked? Yep. Locked? You betcha. But good thing I have this jewel. But good thing I have this jewel. I actually want to go back for a second because I think... There it is. That's the statue. I will take the blue gemstone. Oh, God. No, no. Corpse of our comrade Kenneth. Oh. Oh, my lord, excuse me. Stab this man. The shadows and the lighting are fantastic. And this should be our first real save room, I think. Somewhere near here. They've done this fucking corner stairway so many times with these camera shots. Even in Dino Crisis. There's so many puzzle pieces. Got it. can't carry any more items. Fuck you. I unlocked it. Where am I? Am I in the dining room? What? Oh yeah, because I went upstairs. Well then fuck you then. What was the thing I saw that was like, oh, there's a picture of a woman with a fucking arrowhead or something. Was it out here? No. Was it downstairs? No. I don't remember where the hell this was. It wasn't down here. Yeah, it was. It was right here. Indentation of an arrowhead. Inventory. Arrowhead. Use. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this fucking sucks. Why the fuck am I going down here? A stone statue with a hole where the eye should be. Holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. Where the nose should be. Where the mouth should be. What the fuck? Will I take the Book of Curses? I fucking guess so. What the fuck do you mean? The Book of Curses. What kind of curses? Like the type where they say like if you break a mirror, you're fucked? Or like, is this like old magic? What the fuck am I gonna do? It's titled The Book of Curses. There's a key embedded on the back cover. Will you remove it? I got the mansion key. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil. I don't think that's how that goes. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. Isn't that fun? Is that the evil of the residents? Because that's a little fun way to bring this into the fucking whole, you know, that's the name of the game. This is actually fucked up. Can I get, like, a fucking... Can I get a break? Can I get, like, a... I'm so sorry. We're just gonna leave. No, we're not. I made a huge mistake. I made a fucking insane mistake. Michael, you are such a fucking asshole. I need a storage container. Did those exist in this game? They had to have. I know. I know. Do I want to use one? No. Don't want to use one? No. Alright, okay. I want to use one. We've come full circle, I see. Okay, put this... I want to examine this shield. It's nothing unusual. There's nothing unusual. There's nothing unusual. Nothing unusual. that's galled around the edges. Use it. I need to put it back because I can't do anything. Mansion key. Typewriter, I know that. Locked. You're telling me that this room down here is small and not locked. Or is it locked from the other side? No, that's not what that says either. That's just a door without any kind of marking on it. So did I miss a room? I must have. It would be right down this hallway too. Right now, I am in front of a room. Run away. What you gonna do? You gonna come get me? You gonna come get me, big man? You gonna come get me? You better hope I can't hit you with this knife. I played Dark Souls, bitch! I've now closed this section off forever. What do you think that guy's favorite song was?
Barry,
Oh, Jill.
Huh?
Got any good news?
other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be
What
a
kind of
back door
escape route?
somewhere.
Alright then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
Please tell me it's something good.
What?
A can of fizz. It's
What?
sure to yellow and mellow those things.
What
It's
are you
yours.
fucking talking about?
Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Acid shells for a grenade launcher. To him, is something you just casually call a can of fizz. Ah, yes, of course. A can of fizz. Acid. For a grenade launcher. So if I remember correctly, Jill gets a grenade launcher
What
and
about
Chris
you?
gets a shotgun.
Oh, don't worry. I like
What?
the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
I can't remember what he calls his gun. Is it something like Eleanor or something like that? You can get his gun, I think, some point. The old Resident Evil games were very, very big on speedrun type stuff, where if you went through the game quickly without dying, you could get insane unlocks. I'm sorry, that is like, I had a memory of something from this game, but without any kind of context, it was just me making a fucking noise. I really need a storage container if they exist in this game. I can't do anything. Like, I can't pick up anything else. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Just breathe. Let's look at the map here. That's where I am. I'll get that. What does gray doors mean? Does that mean I've never been in there? But I can't get... Oh, I see. What does... Blue doors must mean doors that are open. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it means. And then, but the gray doors, maybe they're doors that are locked from the other side? No. I don't know what the gray doors are. Let's go figure it out. So the nearest gray door to us is on the second floor. That's the most straightforward one for me to go to. I have no bullets left. I play this game like the newer Resident Evil games, and you just can't. And that's something that I really feel has been lost. Because it used to be you had to run around a lot of the enemies in Resident Evil, or you would not have enough ammo to do anything. Uh-oh. Wait. Let me look at this mansion key. Oh my god. It's not a mansion key, it's the sword key. It's the key we have a ton of doors that use a sword key. I used a lockpick. Chris doesn't get a lockpick. Oh, I actually treated my wounds, like, right here on the fly. Why would they cut me off? Oh, they didn't cut me off. I'm just an idiot. Why would you go through the left door? She's right-handed. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Holy fuck. That's absolutely not what I wanted. I'm back on... Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing? They're definitely not normal. I'm getting quiet now because I'm like on the edge of my seat. Uh-oh, no, I remember this. This is a trick. I'm not ready to die because I haven't saved in a while. And this game does old school death where like it's when you die it's like your last save and there is no auto save. They're also, because the bodies are sticking around, I'm starting to think that they also did the Crimson, I think they were called Crimson zombies, where when you kill a zombie, you have to light them on fire, or they will come back to life as like a super zombie. It looks like they've followed that fun thing. I didn't see that all the times we came through here. We're at caution. I'm going to use this to free up space because I want pistol ammo. This game's fucking beautiful. They did such a good job, like, remastering the environments and everything. Hey, man. I need to get past you. Yeah, can you come here? I know. Ah! No, Michael. What have you done? This looks bad, Michael. This looks really fucking bad. I don't want to be down here. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're going back upstairs. What? What is this? What the fuck is this? Easy. Easy. I did it. I don't know what the fuck I did, but I did it. I got more pistol ammo. That's what I did. What's your deal, clock? When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. You can run someone through with a sword. So two swordsmen? The The doors are like owl eyes. I really like it. I'm so excited, dude. I don't remember what doors were sword keys, so I just keep finding new doors to open. It's great. Well, this place is nice. This place is... Huh? What the fuck was that? That scared the shit out of me. I didn't like that. The lockpick. What the fuck am I gonna do with a bag of fertilizer? I wanna know if I can do this. I can't hit him. As much as I want to. Because they're scary. And they want to hurt me. You can tell. Just by the way he's running at me. Oh, the pooper. Oh, the pooper. But there was a dagger in there. So in the end, it was all good. This game's so cool. It's aged so well. Uh-oh. I'm having bad memories about that room. An acid smell permeates the air? I saw that knife. Whoa! I I gotta look it up. Where do I find the first one? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look at my map right now. You're kidding? You're kidding with me right now? We're pretty much right beside it. We go through here. We take a right. We take another right, and then we're there. All right. All right. All right. All right. Can I save my game, please? All right, we good. We good. I'm gonna put the ink cartridges away. I'm watching this. We're gonna run right around him. Oh my god! Fuck you, asshole! Welcome, Indiana. Welcome, my friend. What were you doing tonight? Marbles? How'd it go? You would probably be really, really good at that. Birthday celebration. Happy birthday, man. I didn't know it was your birthday. I watched Resident Evil. Welcome to... Fucking asshole. I watched Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City yesterday, and I was surprised by how good it was, but it put me in the mood to go back to the first Resident Evil game. I haven't played this game since I was 8 years old. I'm 31 now. So it's kind of like... it's a blast from the past. The Defiler of the Accursed Coffin. Whatever. Ah! I just... Leave me the fuck alone! Oh, dude, I have that same dog. I have that same dog in one of my things, I think. But why? You can't. You can't. We went through the animal abuse stream. That was really good. I eventually had to walk away from it for a little bit because I got so angry at my creatures at how pathetically bad they were. Someday I will raise the type of fear within them that makes them perform well, but I just don't know how to do it yet. There will be more Monster Rancher coming in the future. I don't have to go to the bathroom. Michael, stop. Stop. You're running in circles. You need to see where you're going. I am remembering now that there is a shotgun directly to our right frontish. Our right... You know, do you think Bear Grylls would be drinking his own piss in this situation? I'll take that as a yes. Bear Grylls would be guzzling right now. He wouldn't know what to do. He'd be laying it all out on the line.
Nice.
I'll let you know. I'll give you a snippet, Diamond. If you go to bits, there's a lot more sounds that don't cost any bits to use. There it is. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I'll take the shotgun. What is that? What you just do? Why you do that? Why'd it do that? Why'd it lift up? The arms on the thing lifted up. Oh no! No, no, please! No, 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 not like this. Not like this. This has to be like a little bit. Barry rescues me, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Did I just leave? Oh. What the fuck do they expect you to do in this situation? Am I done? I'm done. They literally killed me. I didn't save that long ago. But they fucking soft locked me in this fucking room. Or maybe. Wasn't it? Oh, I'm fucking stuck in a fucking room. Wait. Wait 1 minute. Ah! But I want my shotgun, though. That's my shotgun. I'd rather die. This is my shotgun. No, it's mine. I found it. This is mine. Yep. Fuck you. It's mine. I'm taking it. I'm gonna bang on the door till someone rescues me. I am a damsel in distress. Do you think someone will come to help me? Or do you think I'm about to die right now? I think I'm... If it gets to the top of the door... That breaks my fucking heart. Fine, asshole. You get the shotgun. Enjoy it. You better hope I don't find a conveniently placed model shotgun somewhere in this fucking game or you're fucked. They really took some of the wind out of my sails there. I was really pumped about that shotgun. Do I have any reason to stay in this part of the building? I don't. Yeah, it's gotta be what? Almost 1 a.m. for you, Indy? Are you saying I can go in this room? Right here? Oh no! No, no, no! Back up! You know, this might actually be good. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I got all these dogs edge walking me, but I don't care. It's not my problem. Oh! I made a mistake. There's dogs in here. Should I just kill it? I'm fine. We didn't save that long ago, and we were also in a safe room that I'm kind of happy with. Now that I know I can't do shit at the shotgun, it really makes no difference to me to go over there. Oh, but the storage chest is over there. No, the storage chest is right here. Oh, then I'm fine then. Oh, then I'm totally cool then. What am I even worried about? We gotta go take care of those zombies we killed. Or it will be bad. Okay, you need to die. Oh my god, I don't have a lighter. If you could see my face right now. I'm so fucking disappointed. I'm getting rid of this kerosene. There's no point for me to... Did I just find a fucking... Was there a med kit in there? What else you got in there? Where the fuck did that come from? I'm so completely confused right now. 1,000,000% there's a very angry man upstairs. I heard that. Armor. That sounds bad. But it's not here. Man, this game has aged so well. This is where I keep my plants. Do you like? Now I'm fine. Now I'm gonna pick up these two. And mix them. To make super herb. So Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, it seems to put Resident Evil 1 and 2 together, but it kind of makes sense, I guess, if you take, like, you know, a little bit of suspension of disbelief. They really did, once the outbreak happened, there was a limited amount of time before the city got bombed. So it makes sense that Resident Evil 1 and 2 would actually be going on along the same time as each other. So I like that they kind of did the individual stories and then mixed them together in the end. Because it ended up making sense still. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get around this asshole. Is this about to kick me out of here? What? Fuck it. I got bullets. Is he dead? Yeah, I didn't fucking think so. Asshole. I gotta calm down. I'm like I'm getting on edge and I'm getting really antsy. Oh, oh, oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck is that? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll take the dog whistle. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine, no one would be able to get near it. The mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. I reckon the only person who can get near the damn dog without risking serious mauling, which means you've gotta be fucking kidding me. You're telling me, if I'm understanding this note correct, and I have been up pretty late, I have to call a dog that will then come and ideally attack me, that I will kill because something on its collar is important to the owner of this household. And I want to switch this. I have this, I have the dog whistle, I have all this. I don't need the shotgun. Shit, I didn't do anything. Here. I'm sorry, I forgot how this inventory system fucking works. First off, you're dead. Now I'm going to test something here. Will it say that we are empty? Or will it say that we have one more use out of it? Because according to this, we get 2 uses out of a half. Oh, interesting. That was an outcome I did not expect. So it's not a half. Or maybe it is a half still, because they're still willing to give you 2 even though you only have 1 use left, and they just didn't bother programming it in. They just put you get another half, which is fair. I'm cool with that. Spencer family album is carved into the doorknob. Ugh! I have went through this once before, haven't I? Yeah, you wish, asshole. Hold on, I gotta rinse my face. Alright, I'm okay. What was I doing? Ugh! Watch this. I tried to go around him to the right. Ugh! Fuck you. I'm a strong, independent woman. I will fuck you up. I can suck a golf ball through a garden hose, and that means that I will suck your heart out through your nipple. I'm not going through this again. I learned my lesson. Oh, I just noticed that Indy said good night before he said lurk. Wait, why would you lurk and go to bed? Just go to fucking bed. You don't have to lurk. I don't think that does anything for me anyways. I think people think it helps for your numbers, but after a certain amount of time with no interaction, Twitch doesn't count you anymore anyways. So, I love the idea, but just go to bed. Just go have a good rest. You lurking doesn't do anything for me. It's a nice thought, though. I appreciate that. Thank you. I am one of those weirdos that hates when someone is like, hey, I'm lurking you. Oh my god, fuck off. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, I don't ever remember that being such a pain in the ass. It's just because, like, it's pretty much someone, you know what, for Indy's case, I understand because I know Indy's time zone. Indy came in at a very, very late time for Indy. Indy was probably getting ready to go to bed when he sent people over to me. So him saying good night and lurk makes sense. But I'm talking about those people who will, like, they'll post one message in your chat in the day. A random point, and it'll just say lurk. Don't do that. Don't. That means nothing. You're essentially coming in just to say, hey, I can't watch you right now. I just wanted to let you know that I'm fucking busy. Okay. It's fine. Go do what you need to do. You don't need to fucking tell me about it. That message is making me extremely uncomfortable. My left eye is completely fucked right now. Allergies have fucked my eye. Michael, fucking God, please stop going into this room. Look at your map. Look at your map right now. And make a mental plan. No, I think it's I think it's more like the issue is that Twitch doesn't count you after a certain amount of time. So you lurking, while it's a nice gesture, I think it's like something like 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. I could be wrong on that as well. That they stop including you in the viewer count. And they did that literally to stop lurkers. Because Twitch is Twitch. See, when I watch someone who makes content, I don't... Please don't fucking bite me. Fucking asshole. I don't comment a lot. So I totally get people who just, like, hang out and watch. But if you're going to bed, don't lurk. Just go to bed. Like, go have a good rest. I'm gonna bother you. You don't have a good sleep. It'll, especially Indy. Indy is one of the hardest working people that I know. That guy works such long shifts. He deals with a bunch of hell stuff that most normal people don't have to deal with. And then he comes home and he delivers fantastic content for, you know, for no reason. Like, he has no obligation to give people that, but he does. So don't lurk, man. You go to bed. You don't lurk. You just go rest for me. That's the best thing you can do for me. If you're busy and you don't have the time to watch me, then just, that's fine. If I just want me as background noise, then by all means have me as background noise. But if you're busy and you're going to be walking away, then just don't lurk. There's no point. Sir, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. What? I hate these fucking birds. What do you do? What are you doing here? But Cardboard Tier, you're probably the most popular content creator that comes in and chats with me every once in a while, I would say. Like, numbers-wise. You got a really, really nice thing going. You seem to be a very nice guy. Admittedly, I haven't watched very, very much of your stuff because I don't really watch a whole lot of anything. But I would say you're the most popular content creator that every once in a while will come in and chat with me. I don't want to go. Yeah, I knew you saw me. I knew you did. I knew you did. I don't know where to go. Stop right now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Stop right now. I want you to look up a Resident Evil 1. I mean, you to me are a recognizable name. Like, I see you mentioned in a few places, which is pretty cool. I've never really had anything like that. Especially on Twitter. I see you mentioned a lot on Twitter. And Indie pushes you really, really hard as well. I've done all of this. Apparently I'm the asshole. He's a really nice guy, you know? That was one of the things, like, I look at a lot of the content creators now because I've been making content going on 18 years now. And, Indy is just an exceptional person. I was very, very closed off when I was making content. For some weird reason in my brain, when I was making content, I got into this mindset where, you know, a lot of people were doing collabs and stuff like that and reaching out and talking to other creators. Like, I was making content before, like, you know, like Markiplier, a Jacksepticeye, but I always just didn't talk to anybody. I felt like if I didn't talk to anybody and I did it all by myself, that somehow made me better than everyone else. I was so delusional back then in this mindset of having to do everything myself and not reaching out to everyone. And I see Indy and a lot of other people now, like, and I have learned my lesson now. I've been reaching out more. That's how I met Indy. But it's really wild how much something like that can have a positive influence in your life. Indy's been a really good friend to me, and it's kind of weird because for as long as I've been making content like this, you start to get to the point where when you meet someone like Indy, he kind of goes in a cautiously optimistic genre of person that I meet. Because I've met many people like Indy who are very, very nice, and as soon as they find out that they can't promote themselves in your channel, they are gone. But Indy is not like that. Indy has shown me nothing but genuine kindness and just who he is as a person. He's been very down to earth and very straightforward with me. I really do think Indy is a great person, but because he's so personable, that guy is going to go so much further than me. You know, I think that was a thing I had to deal with as well. When you see someone who you're friends with who is doing better than you, even if you've been doing this for a long time, my initial reaction, honestly, was anger. I was angry. And I was jealous. And or not jealous, sorry. That's a thing that people always fuck up. Jealousy is someone has taken something from you. Indy never took anything from me. It was anger and envy. I wanted what he was doing. I wanted that success. Or not, like, to use him as an example. Because I learned this a long time before meeting Indy. But you have to... That was a problem with me. And then you kind of have to learn to find, if you're going to be a real friend, you have to learn to find enjoyment in the success of your friends. You can't get upset like that. I was upset not at them. I was upset at myself, I think, in the end. I think that's what it really was, is I felt like maybe I wasn't doing enough, or I was maybe angry at how closed off I was in the past, but that anger and that envy, it wasn't really in the end for Indy. It was regret for how I had been. What the fuck do you want me to do here right now? What? I got a plan. I'm gonna get them in this corner, then I'm gonna run around and watch this. Fuck you! I'm free. I'm free and I'm gone. Yeah, it's like you said, it's hard, but it's that's a good thing for them. I mean, imagine if that was you. You would have lost it. If that was you and you got like that kind of growth at that time, it would have been such a happy moment. I don't want to be that friend that rains on your parade. It was really hard for me. You've got to be fucking kidding me, man. I don't even know what to do with you. I'm gonna confuse him. Hold on. Did I just make that guy throw up? Did I just spin around so many times that I made that guy throw up and I was able to run by him? I feel like that was a coincidental case, but it's like this zombie was using every bit of mental capacity he had to register how he was gonna come at me. And once I started spinning at him like that, he just broke down, and then he just vomited as I ran by him. You're gonna stop. Just count to 4. 1, 2, 5. Breathe. Take a drink of water. I'm okay. I stream 45 hours a week. I stream. Dude, I stopped. I just stopped because it doesn't work in your favor to stream. Like, oh, I don't know what you mean by 45 hours a week. See, my typical streams, what you're seeing right now at 5.5 hours is typically a short stream from me. I typically stream anywhere from 10 to 14 hours. This is me trying out a new thing, or at least it was, which is smaller scheduled streams within a certain time frame, like 2 or 3 hours, and then just scheduling them as themed streams. So I let people know this is this stream, this is this kind of stream, this is this kind of stream. So like the driving stream, the delivery stream, the cold stream. This was the cold stream tonight. I've been trying that recently, but it's I don't know, man. It's one of those things. If you stream for a long period of time, you're really working against yourself, because Twitch is going to go by your average viewers on the hour. So even if you have a really great stream where you get rated like 3 or 4 times and you go all that, it's going to make your average viewer count look very, very small. So me streaming for those lengths was not doing anything for me. I was having a lot of engagement, having a lot of fun with people, but at the end of the night, my numbers would be very, very small because it thinks that there's no one here over the course of the entire... It's waiting for me to have like all those people, right? So I don't know. I have to make it smaller, it's harder. Just because I don't want to wait. I don't. Like, I want to sit here and I want to play my games with people. I bought at least 40 games during the Christmas sale. At least. And I'm supposed to... You're telling me I have to wait over a month of... No, 2 months, because I need a break between each day of streaming. Okay. Okay. Is that a wooden shotgun? I knew it. I knew it. I got another little model shotgun. I just don't have the patience. I don't know if it's just my ADHD or what, but I don't have the patience. I get excited to show people things, and it kills me to sit there and wait. I make up for it a little bit with my movie nights, because we watch movies that are like going on now. Like yesterday, we watched Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, which I was super surprised with. It actually is what made me want to play this now, because it was just surprisingly good. It was great if you are a fan of Resident Evil, because they had a lot of references and nods to the Resident Evil series. Almost at every turn. And I hope they do more. I thought it was going to be bad. Yeah. Fuck this guy. Oh, I don't have a fucking lighter. The fuck? So what do you stream these days, mostly, Cardboard Tier? I'm just gonna call you Card from now on, because that's better for me. Alright, you go to have a good sleep. I just don't want you to hurt your PC. I don't think it's good for you to leave your PC running like that. And I'm not as important as your PC. Like, think about it, Card. You need your PC for everything you do. Go have a good sleep, and I'll see you hopefully another time soon. Alright, as long as you're sure. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope to see more of you. Wait, have I... Oh yeah, I've been in here before. It's a dog whistle. Yes, 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 yes. Where is... I gotta see here. Someone here? What the fuck was that? I thought I heard someone join my Discord. Hold on a second. Sorry, folks. All right, we good. It should be good. All right. I want all of your stuff. I will take the lighter. Please don't hurt me. Yeah, right, asshole. You wish. Oh, that's a problem. What the fuck? I'm okay. I'm okay. They're dead. They're like super dead. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So it doesn't take all of it if we... That's kind of weird. I don't know why they did that, but... Maybe we can get we can get 3 charges out of each tin. We don't need our... We don't need our ink ribbons on us all the time. Because we have 3, I'll save again. Because we have quite a few ink ribbons. In this game, in Resident Evil 1, your save items were limited. Which added a nice amount of tension to the game. And now we don't have to worry about the zombies in this room anymore because we've burned them. And they're just gone now. Even if I go upstairs. Oh, what the fuck? The wooden mount? What the fuck are you talking about? Where the fuck am I? No, I won't take the wooden mount. Can I put the wooden mount back? Armor. Lots of armor. Oh, really? Armor. You're kidding. That's what I need to do? I was just about to say, I have no idea where this is, but I think I'm already here. I am already here. Alright, I didn't know. Let's do it. You're actually fucking kidding. I want this dog whistle fucking gone. I've seen this somewhere. This isn't a coin. Fuck! It's the end of a key. It's gotta be. Let me see it. Yep, it's the armor key. It's part of the armor key. Hold on. Are you serious? Fuck you. Fuck you. It was the key all along. Why not just give me the fucking key? Do you know how long that would take me to figure that out? I would have spent 15 hours running around this place not knowing what the fuck to do because of this fucking armor key. And it's just a button you hit. Oh, old school video games. You know, it didn't seem as ridiculous back then. But I'm super fucking agitated now at the thought of that. That's fucking agonizing. We can probably combine this. Even though he's not dead yet. Can I still use this? Yep. There you go. Done zombie. You don't want a crimson head, I think is what they're called. Crimson heads. You don't want a crimson head zombie around and kicking because they'll fuck you up. That's already a crimson head. That's already a crimson head. Oh, I didn't realize that they became crimson heads that fast. That's bad news bears for me. Oh, fuck off. We need to find more kerosene right away. No. Just no. Crows, you can fuck right off. I don't care about anything you have to say. I'll add that to the list of things. That's not my fucking problem. I'm on a mission right now. I have an idea of what I want to do. I need to see the map. So we are obviously here. We are going to go through this door, through here, up here, around, through here, here, and here, and we are going to get rid of the dog whistle that we no longer need. We are also going to go up to the second floor, and we are going to go... I don't know where it is here. We're going right here. We're going to get that goddamn shotgun. We just got to get across the hall. I love those doors for some reason. They just look like owl eyes. Did I make a fucking mistake? Oh, I did make a mistake. Yeah, that was miserable. I didn't like that. That close-up is so weird. Wait a minute. No, you don't want to do that right now. That's a trap. You can't do anything in there anyways right now. Oh, yeah. You're not going to be able to do anything until you get rid of something. But we're there. I'm so amped right now. I'm like totally into this. I haven't played this since I was a kid. Whatever you consider a kid. Yeah, so it had one more use in it. I'll keep that for now. I don't know what that's for. It automatically got rid of the mansion key, which is really nice. Okay, and then we'll use the ribbon, and then we'll deposit the ribbon as an item. All right, I'm back. Yeah, there we go. I save ye here. The kerosene is a new addition from the GameCube version of this game. I remember that. There we go. I want that. I don't need any of this right now. I will need this. Let's go. All right, I got this. Please don't break. It's still okay. I'm ready. I will take the shotgun. And I'll give you this broken shotgun. You're welcome. It's now mine. Alrighty then. Now that we have an imitation version of the armor key, pretty much the entire mansion should be open to us now. Which is exciting. It's exciting and horrifying all at the same time. Oh, but don't you worry. We're gonna make it through this. Me and you, we're strong. Holy shit, that's a very close door. Oh, I instantly remembered. I believe this is a balcony that goes out the same way. I was incorrect. Looks like I'm going around dogs as best as I can. I think they do a start aggression animation. Right there. Now they're in attack mode. I don't know what happened there. Oh yeah, it's just a dead end here, I suppose. No, 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 no. There's nothing down there. The weather outside's getting worse. It wasn't thundering and lightning like this earlier. Have we really made it through every door here already? I didn't expect that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fuck you guys. Alright, fuck you guys too. Alright? I don't have to sit here and listen to your bullshit. Please. Please be something new. Something that I can work with. This could potentially be something I can work with. It all depends on what it wants. Oh. 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 The imitation key. That was the big one we needed. We have the sword, the armor, and we're missing the helmet. What a fantastic game. I'm free. Free as the wind blows. Locked from the other side. I go this way. Maybe gray doors are doors that I have keys to now that are not open yet. That would mean that if I follow this all the way through, I'm going to get to a door that I'm going to be able to unlock. Man, my legs never sit still when I'm streaming. Ever. And sometimes I notice it and it just annoys the hell out of me. Okay. So they show up as red.
Richard!
You're dead, Richard.
What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake
A big snake?
had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Big ass fucking snake. Okay. You wait there, Richard. I gotta go explore the rest of the mansion first. I know you're poisoned, Richard, but you'll be okay. What the fuck is... Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it. Yes. Am I about to die? Unbelievable. But the grate is in the way and you can't reach it. What the fuck? So you're talking... Oh. Yeah, boy. You guys always think I'm a fucking idiot, huh? Well, look at me now. Wrong? Okay, so it's... You... You... It's you... 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 Fuck! There's no way that it's something like this. I have no idea. I think it's just a fucking weird animation thing that they did for it, and I don't think there's fucking anything to it. I think it's all bullshit. I'm pissed off now. Mm. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it all around. Whoa. What the fuck? Did you see that? I don't even know how to process what I just saw. When did this stuff get here? Has this always been here? Incendiary rounds. It's really fucking nice. I'm gonna save now, after I just found that ridiculous stash of stuff. Oh, there was a fucking garden or something that I'm pretty sure it was on the first floor. And it had kerosene. Oh, the doorknob is broken. I fucking knew it. We should have pretty much all the keys to this building now. We can really start picking it apart. Holy shit. What the fuck? There's a large scratch on the wall that doesn't look like the work of those rotting freaks. I genuinely don't remember what that is. Holy shit, really? What's in it? Well, what? Okay, thanks, asshole. These footprints look like they're headed straight. Straight through the bed. Then there's gotta be some kind of switch, right? There has to be. Maybe we arise from here at some other time. Fantastic music work. Use a lockpick. An unlock case, it's full of... The water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll fucking take the lure of the bee. Oh, I'm putting you back. This is very fun. Oh no. Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Oh hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Good man. How has everything been?
Been good, man. Just hanging out.
Did you have a good New Year's?
Uneventful, so that's good, right?
I suppose so.
Am I loud enough?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I just can make you louder.
Well, I mean, like, I've got game control here, so...
I combine. Are you serious? What?
Are you, streaming or something?
Yeah, I am. Sorry.
Oh. No, you're
But-
cool. I don't have it pulled up yet.
Nothing happens to me. Yeah, I put a hook on it. It's just my thing now. I'm gonna keep this. I don't know what this is for. No, I'm not gonna press the button. Dude, the first Resident Evil game has so many puzzles in it that I feel just so completely lost sometimes. But I watched that new Resident Evil movie that came out, the one that kind of undid all the other previous Resident Evil movies.
Yeah.
I went into it expecting not a lot from it because I heard mixed things about it. But if you're a Resident Evil fan, it was fucking wicked. Like, it was awesome. They had like these little inside jokes that if you were watching it as someone who doesn't know anything about the Resident Evil series, you would still like get the joke and it would kind of be like a chuckle moment. But if you knew the series, it would be a lot funnier because it actually is a joke referencing something from the original games. Whoever made that Welcome to Raccoon City movie definitely was a fan of the original games.
Right on. Yeah, so this is like a remake then, or?
Yeah, so the movie Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, when they made the initial Resident Evil movies, it was just kind of the idea of there's zombies. And that's it. That was like the extent of the story they took from Resident Evil.
I meant the game that you're playing.
Yeah, so this is an HD remake of the first game.
Ah, okay. Okay, I can see that. Because, like, the first one didn't sell very well. Like, in fact, even after Resident Evil 2 did so well, no one talked about playing Resident Evil.
At the same time, Resident Evil 1 coined the term survival horror.
Probably, except that it wasn't
Because
used.
right at
knew.
the beginning of Resident Evil, it was the first time it was ever mentioned. But for some weird reason, after you go through the opening cutscene, this little title bar comes up that says, "Enter the survival horror."
Oh yeah. So like, I don't know. I didn't have a PlayStation till later, so
Yeah, me
I don't
kind of
really
neither
know.
considered in my lifespan. I mean, I guess I always played the PlayStation at other people's homes, but then eventually I did get one. And but one of the games I always saw my cousins play was the first Resident Evil. because it does this thing where it's like, oh, if you can beat the game with less than 8 saves and less than 12 hours, you can get all this ridiculous shit. And they always used to keep trying and trying.
No, that's interesting because in my experience, I don't remember anyone talking about Resident Evil 1 or having it.
I don't
Then
know.
again-
At the time when I grew up, it was pretty popular just because it was so scary to people.
See,
You know what?
to me, that's
Saying
super
that now,
interesting.
that's kind of funny to say because I guess now today maybe this might not be super scary as much as it was back then, but at the time it was very scary. I mean, this fixed
Well,
camera
Resident Evil
angle
2 was, but no one knew about Resident Evil 1
Oh,
from my experience.
that's not true. 100% that's not true. Resident Evil 1 was heavily known and it got a lot of attention for its camera angles. The way that they made, cuz the reason why, hey Flammy, the way it got so much attention for Resident Evil 1 was it was one of the first games to use photos as the background for a game instead of actually making a background for the game. So they could make these really, really, really fantastic looking backgrounds without having to design an environment. It was just a character running through pictures, sort of.
Well, that was kind of like, I don't think they were the first to do that with PlayStation. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. They were pretty early in the PlayStation. I really don't know much about
it was
Resident
really
Evil 1.
them and then Dino Crisis, which is also from the same people.
Mm.
Well, I shouldn't say the same people. I'll say from Capcom.
What Capcom didn't own Resident Evil until much later, right?
No, Capcom has always... Resident Evil's always been from Capcom.
Really?
Yeah, Resident Evil
I had no idea.
is a Capcom brand.
I thought they bought it after it was successful.
No, that's always been, it's one of Capcom's signature brands is Resident Evil.
Oh shit. Because Capcom had like fighting games and stuff that were doing really good at that time. So.
Mega Man.
Right.
But no, they are also Resident Evil. They are Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil is a Capcom brand.
Well, I mean, when you own a brand, that's kind of what happens to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. It was developed and published by Capcom. Absolutely.
I hate that we looked at each other. I hate that he recognized that we were looking at each other. I really don't want to go. I really don't want to go past him. He's going to hurt me. I'm going to kill him, I think. I have tons of ammo. I've been hoarding ammo. That sounded bad. That sounded like he fell. Light him on fire. He wasn't dead yet. Then shoot him. Devil May Cry, another Capcom. You know what? Now that you got me fucking thinking about this, Devil May Cry, another Capcom series, also did the fixed camera angle thing.
Yeah, but that was later.
That was later.
That was after Resident Evil had like 1 million spin-offs. Or 500,000 at that point.
Yeah, and there was another thing about Resident Evil, like right now we pick Jill as our character because you get to choose between Jill and Chris. And it is completely different story depending on who you choose. So, for example, if you're Jill, when you go into the mansion, it's you, Barry, and Wesker. If you choose Chris, then it's Chris, Jill, and Wesker, and Barry's not there. And then you lose out on a weapon, you lose out on a whole story arc, and all that. So it gives you a reason to play through with the other character because it kind of shifts the story enough to warrant it.
Yeah, I guess I was just like really slow. I was pretty young at that point. I remember playing the Resident Evil 2 at Funko Land back in 1998.
What? Sorry. What is Funko Land?
Funko Land, that was a precursor to GameStop, and it started in like Minnesota or some shit.
Funko Land. Does it have anything to do with like the pop dolls?
No, no, this was way before. Funkoland, it was Funco.
Oh, okay.
LAND.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it actually has roots with Game Informer magazine, though. Somewhere, I think someone working for Funkoland decided to make Game Informer, or something like that. They like split off or something. It all happened in Minnesota, which is a really small gaming community. Like even now, back then it was.
What the
small.
fuck? He just opened a fucking door. That's against the law. You can't fucking do that. No. That must be an HD remake type bullshit. They can't open doors. But one of them 1,000,000% just came through a door. You're dead. You're not dead. I can tell by your animation. Now you're dead.
I could see why this would deserve a remake, considering that, like, it, in my eyes, I don't even remember its release.
What I really like
then-
is when you start this game, you can choose if you want the original version of Jill and Chris, or if you want the Resident Evil 5 version of Jill and Chris.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they've given you a lot of they've paid a lot of respect to they're trying their hardest to link the new and the old, but I'm sorry, Resident Evil 5 and 6 are really fantastic games. They're just not Resident Evil games. They're really fun action games, but that isn't what Resident Evil was. This is what Resident Evil was, where I don't even want to shoot my gun at zombies. I want to run around them because those bullets, I'm going to need them later. And not all these zombies need to be killed. And honestly, those zombies I just put down back there, 1,000,000%, they are going to come back to bite me in the ass. Almost literally.
Yeah, but honestly, that was my biggest gripe with Resident Evil 2. Like, and I enjoyed the game, but I got the flamethrower and I got to use it once, and that was it.
You mean like the
what I mean?
remake or the original?
I was playing the Nintendo 64 port, actually.
Yeah. The Nintendo 64 port is, it's close to the same, but for some reason the Nintendo 64 did not get a good port because you didn't get the same difficulty
playable.
settings. You got either normal or this really like easy mode. It was really weird. I don't know why they did that, because on the PlayStation you got easy, normal, and hard.
Oh, I didn't realize that it was missing a hard mode.
Yeah, if you
Maybe it had
chose
something to
normal,
do
if
with
you
the
chose, and not even that,
sprites on screen,
if you chose
or,
easy,
colors.
you didn't get everything you got in the Nintendo 64 version of you chose easy. You took less damage. But in the Nintendo 64 version, you were given like I think a submachine gun and a bunch of other stuff if you chose easy mode. And then normal was just the normal mode. Oh, this is where we find the grenade launcher.
I'm pretty sure I chose normal.
Yeah.
Unless I found it to be too difficult.
No,
which
there's
I don't remember that.
Choosing easy would completely ruin the game. And even if you were new to it, it was really, really bizarre why they would do that, because it was just...
That happens all the
What's
time
wrong?
with ports. You got developers that didn't make the game working on the port. That's all the reason you need to make complete changes that make no
What the
sense,
fuck? What the fuck? Why are you so fast?
But also, the models look weirdly high in resolution compared to the backgrounds. I don't know if they did that to try to fit the PlayStation aesthetic or what, but I almost wish there was less resolution in the models.
No, because it's an HD remake, right? So they have to take every kind of
Well, then they should have done more resolution in the walls, because you can clearly see
I think about that, but at the same time, this is Resident Evil 1. This is this. It's Resident.
Like they took the JPEGs.
So
and
no,
said,
like
can
they.
we make this look better.
I'm letting you know,
but
no,
maybe we
seriously,
try.
this does look better.
Put normal maps on it. We'll put lighting effects on it.
No, even beyond that, these environments
it looks better.
are
There's no way
HD.
Yeah.
It's compared. If I go back, I'm kind of curious now. If I go and I look at the
I think there's a
original
level of
Resident
resolution
Evil
that you can
1.
hit these days. You know what I mean? And like
That is
when you're
the type of
remaking a game,
environments you had before.
yeah, it's the same environment for sure. But
Look at that.
yeah, look at the differences. You know what I mean?
So I get what you're saying, but when you look at the original to this is a new game, pretty much.
As far as the resolution is concerned. Right?
Well, yeah, and I mean, even just that, not just that, but the models too. I mean, I think Resident Evil lost its way. Capcom really lost its way for a while with Resident Evil. I think Resident Evil 7 was a true return to form. It was different. It wasn't following the story from the original games. It was its own unique thing, but it had the quality and most importantly, the feel of a Resident Evil game. And that's why it did so well. And then they released Resident Evil Village, and Resident Evil Village also, it was completely different, and it still had the feel of a Resident Evil game. Resident Evil 7 is pretty brutal to play, just because it's super scary. But Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil Village, is actually a huge, like, I don't think people realize how big of a part Resident Evil Village plays in the overall Resident Evil storyline now. Essentially, the person, the CEO, whoever that is, the overall creator of Umbrella, the big boss, he learned something from the woman, Lady Miranda, or whatever her name was, Lady Miranda. He learned something from Lady Miranda in Resident Evil 8 when he was a young boy, and he went on to create the Umbrella Corporation, which is literally inspired by a name he and her came up with. So Resident Evil 8 technically is talking about the origin story of Umbrella as a company itself, not just like Resident Evil games, Umbrella itself as the company, which is really, really fucking cool. I just really thought that the movie we watched last night in the Discord was exceptional. It showed every single bit about the lore of Resident Evil, and it paid a lot of respect to... Where the fuck am I? It paid a lot of respect to the... These moths make me uncomfortable. Just because, like, go do something else. They just hang out near the light all the time. Just go do something else. So, what were you working on, Rick?
Writing the story. I've got this like, I'm kind of behind schedule on a roadmap for like a Steam demo, so I've been kind of busting my ass on.
So I'm really sorry, but
that.
out of all the times I played your game, I didn't know it had a story. When you go through it, it's pretty basic, the like layout for like while you're playing. But if you're
like
writing,
I said, I'm writing the story.
Yeah.
So.
What kind of direction
it's
you're
an
thinking of taking it in?
game. I don't know if you're familiar with that. So
you
have a game that's
I don't know
done,
if you're familiar with an unfinished game.
You can't present the whole game yet because it's not done. So
yeah, that's what an unfinished game fucking means.
Precisely. You got
I'm not a fucking idiot.
Well, you're all like, I didn't realize there's no story.
Honestly, man, you say that, but you gotta understand. I did. A lot of the indie developers I've talked
games
with
have stories. Why would my game have a story? Every game.
Hear
has
me
a
out.
story.
Can you hear me out?
Tetris has a story.
Can you hear me out?
Shit, man, you don't let anyone talk. Sorry, go ahead.
No,
it's your show.
I suppose that's true. That's my ADHD. That's really bad for that. You can continue. What did you want to say?
No, man. You got it, man. It's all you.
Sorry, I just forget. If I don't. Oh. What were we talking about?
We were talking about my game for a second, but...
Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. So I am friends with a lot of indie devs, and I talk to a lot of indie devs, but you gotta understand, a lot of indie devs that I've talked to get frustrated with their product, and they get it to a point that they're content with, and they release it. So I thought you were finishing up with Retro Spaceball. Like, I thought you were trying to do stuff to wrap it up so you could go on to your next project. So when you told me you were writing a story for it, I was surprised because I didn't realize you were still so much on it. And I'm really, really sorry if I misunderstood your intents towards Retro Spaceball. I just, and I'm going to be honest with you.
I want to believe that. I'm pretty sure I told you before that it's still got a couple years to go.
And you probably did. And it's nothing like that. It's not like me believing it or anything. My memory's just not really good. So if you did tell me that, I genuinely don't remember. And I'm really, really sorry.
It's cool, man. I'm not upset or anything.
It's just
I guess I just get frustrating having to tell people over and over again, no, it's not done.
And yeah, and you know what? This is not on you, man. This is 100% with my memory and how bad it is. It's not even a sign of like how much I respect your project. Like, you're a friend of mine, so I care a lot about what you're doing. My memory's just really bad. So when something else comes up, a lot of stuff gets erased, and I really don't mean that. Yeah. I thought you were wrapping it up.
About maybe like a Kickstarter or something, so that like at that point you'll recognize that it's nearing completion.
So I know this is gonna sound bad, but all this stuff you've been doing with like you making art and stuff, I thought you were trying to get it to a point where you could like wrap it up so you could go on to your next project. But I think I might have been, and you know what, this is gonna sound bad, but I could have even been getting you confused with another friend of mine who is getting ready to do the exact same thing.
I think you said this to me before, actually, so it's all good.
This fucking sucks, dude. If I actually have said this to you before, that sucks, because it's a total, like, it's totally symbolic of what I'm dealing with right now. Like, I don't remember ever saying anything like this to you, ever. I feel bad now.
I feel like I have a lot of repeating conversations sometimes, so.
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Like I've told other folks, I really, really know it's not easy being friends with me. I can be kind of, I don't know, man. I can be annoying, I guess. I don't mean to be. My memory's just such shit.
Annoying. It's not like that. It's
annoying to have to like remind someone of something all the time because I hate repeating myself. I know that's really ironic.
My tendency is to give someone shit when they don't remember something that's important to me or something, So like you'll just have to deal with my shit.
No, I get it, man. And you know what? It's good too because honestly, to be completely honest with you, the more you call me out on it, the better I will get at remembering things because it will keep. Sometimes I forget to remember.
Well, just let me know if I'm too abrasive as a person, because sometimes that can be.
No, man. Honestly, all I ask from you is you can be as abrasive as within reason, as long as we still keep chatting in the end. If you start ghosting me and you vanish, then I will just stop talking to you because I'm like, oh well, they're just gone now.
If I start ghosting you, it's not because I'm actively trying to ghost you. It's because I forgot about your message. And
so you're working on this Steam game, the Steam demo right now. I really appreciate you doing that because I've talked to a lot of people who I didn't get into an argument. I wouldn't say an argument, but I talked to someone who was like, oh, we're not going to do a demo or game because studies have shown that demos hurt games, and I don't really believe in that.
Bad demos hurt games is what it is.
That's exactly what I told them, is bad demos hurt games, but I told them to look at, what's it called? Is it called Slime Emporium or something like that? Or Flub Emporium or something like that. Anyways, they made
it's Emporium.
It's a what?
For sure, Emporium.
I'm just gonna type in Emporium, and it's the only game I think is named that in my.
I think Cyberpunk could have gotten away with anything pre-launch.
Blub Emporium. Blub Emporium is essentially, think of a game that mixes Factorio style gameplay with farming style.
With Slime Rancher. I
Sort
was
of.
thinking about stealing some Slime
Sort
Rancher
of, but
mechanics,
what
but
they
I've never
did is
played Slime
they built a
Rancher.
tutorial that introduced the player to every individual level of complexity for their tutorial. So for the first level, it was just you decorating your shop. Then the second level was the factory side. Then the third level was the farming and all this stuff. And they slowly introduced you to everything that the game was. And it is a really incredible way to introduce a very complex system to a very casual player to get them excited about picking up the game. It's probably one of the best demos I've seen in a long time. Cyberpunk
Yeah, if you have an
2077 was a
exciting demo,
huge
it's going to
disappointment.
help, right? That's what I think. I mean, it's not easy to make a good demo, though. I think that's where most devs don't want to take the extra time.
I think
Because
it's
it does
because
take extra time.
I think it's because developers misunderstand what a demo is. A demo isn't just a slice of your game. It's your
Right.
opportunity to show the player what your game is in a little tiny time frame. Which is why I think a constructed demo. I think it's even okay if the demo is something original from the game itself.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to go for. Something that is like a living, breathing work of art that's set
The
aside
demo
from
is
the
its
final
own
release.
little thing from the game, but it lets you know what to expect if you purchase the game.
Exactly. And
Old gaming magazine CDs, I literally have a case behind me full of, and I'm not making this up, every single PS1 and PS2 demo disc that was ever released.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said about that for sure. Don't
I
get
loved
me
them.
wrong.
They were
But
fun.
back in the day, that's all you had. I mean, it was like, yeah, I'll play the same demo over and over again, even if it's not that great, you know?
Honestly,
Like, I
that
remember
was the thing.
Legend of Kane, I think, had a demo, and
Oh,
there
yeah,
was
yeah.
not much you could do with it, but the game was so cool, and the flow of the player controller was so awesome that I just kept playing the demo just because the player controller was so fluid.
You know, we didn't,
But the demo
after my
wasn't
parents
great.
split up, we didn't really have any money in my house. So those demo discs were like my new games that would come in
Yeah.
because they would just come in. And back then the demos, even a lot of them were really generous, but even if they weren't, it was still just it was just awesome. I mean, there was so many. I think of there was ones ATV versus MXC that you could just ride around in a free roam style thing, and if you went outside the boundaries, it would like explode you like 200 feet. I fucking used to do that over and over again as a kid with my friends. It was just so much fun. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me.
You know, speaking of good demos, I think Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Oh
the
fuck
first
yeah,
one,
that was a
one
really
was
really good
big.
one.
But only because it was a really good game, and it
Yeah.
really just was a slice of it was just one level of the
You
first
only
of the-
needed one level. If you didn't have a lot of money, you only needed one level to sit there, and you and
I
your
played it
friend
for
would
like
take a
whole half
turn
year.
just going around and seeing who could get a better score. Or I remember snowboarding 1080.
Oh yeah, no, I like that one for the 64.
Yeah, and it was on PlayStation 1 as well.
Really, I remember Twisted Edge and Cool Borders.
Yeah, both those were fantastic. Twisted Edge I didn't play as much. That one was more of a rare game to find. But Cool
Yeah, I think that one
Borders
was later. Because Cool Borders 2, I think Cool Borders was on like Cool Borders 4 by the time.
And then
that,
when
like,
PS2 came out,
everyone else caught up.
SSX became like
Yeah.
the pinnacle of snowboarding games.
Which one was that?
SSX, Tricky.
Yeah, I never played that one.
That one was wild. I
What
thought
the
this
art
was
style
hilarious.
like on that?
It was.
Was it illustrative?
What do you mean by that? It was sort of like.
Did it look like it was drawn or cartoonish, or was
It was sort of cartoonish, but it didn't look like it was drawn. It was just more of the character portrayals was over the top.
Okay?
But
I think I saw the
they
marketing.
put so much style into I'll fly over to.
Yeah, everything was really stylized.
Also, I don't even know what this trail will look like now because it's gonna be so old. Holy shit!
This is gonna be
Wait,
very,
this is the.
very interesting.
This is the. Yeah, this is it.
Okay. Not sure if I remember that. I would have fucking caught on. I would have really liked like hitting people if that's a mechanic.
Yeah, it is.
Road Rash, you could do
It's
that?
like Road Rash. It's like Road Rash, but snowboarding with a like total insane twist on it.
Wait, what year was that? You think?
This trailer. Let's see.
Staying there will be even harder.
It was 2001.
Oh, okay. 2001. What the fuck was I doing there? Yeah, I was moving around a lot. Didn't have money
But it
for
was
games.
just it was a ridiculous
So that
snowboarding
was like
game.
PS2 then? Honestly?
I think so.
It looks like PS2. Snow Rash, I like that. Yeah, no,
I'm really glad
was
you
cool. I
mentioned
didn't
Road
play that
Rash
down.
because I loved that fucking game.
You know, I like playing Road Rash 3D, right? For 64, I think. On
Yeah,
the emulator?
there's a developer that brought it back under a different name. Called Road Redemption.
Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's something that's been in my notebook. Is like
This is the newest one. They just loved Road Rash and they brought it back. This is called Road Redemption. I've been supporting this since their Kickstarter.
yeah, I had an idea for like a what was it? Cruising USA meets Road Rash.
This is sort
And
of like
now
they have a
there's
couple different
tons
modes.
of
They have the
different
Road Rash mode you'll like from like the campaign, but they also have a roguelike mode where you're trying to see how far you can make it. Oh yeah, and the online multiplayer with 10 friends.
Yeah, my game was gonna have like this Death Race type storyline. You ever seen the movie Death Race?
Like the
Death
first
Race
one?
2000? Yeah, but from the 70s.
With oh no,
Sylvester Stallone and
that one I
what's his
haven't
name?
seen in so fucking
Dude, that
long,
one's
man.
so good.
I like
got
the
a
one with
digital copy of
Jason
all of them.
Statham. The one with Jason Statham was actually good.
Was that from like the early 2000s?
Yeah,
I didn't see that one. I remember seeing
it
the credits.
was
and
was
like, "That's
fucking
not
great,
Death Race."
dude. Honestly, everything Jason Statham has been in is fucking good. He hasn't been in a
But
bad
the
movie.
story is not the same at all, right?
Well, I mean, he's a prisoner. He has to participate in death races, and I think eventually he finds a way to get out of it.
Okay, so in the original, they're not prisoners; they're celebrities. It's like it's like a mockery.
Oh, really? They're celebrities.
Yeah, the Death Race is like this big event, like for these celebrity racers.
Oh man,
Or
I
they're
would have to
racers is
rewatch
what they
it.
are.
I think I had like a totally different idea of what it was. Because yeah, the 2001 one was the early 2000s one was just they were prisoners and they were forced to participate in these races
Oh,
for
okay.
the chance to gain freedom.
I mean,
Cannonball
that makes
Run
more sense.
is weird because that's a real thing. The
I
Cannonball
don't know
Run's a real
Cannonball
thing.
Run.
Cannonball Run is when a bunch of people would get into really fancy cars and just go on a huge street race across America.
Okay, well that's what Death Race 2000 was, the film.
Oh, then that is pretty much, yeah, that's what Cannonball Run is. Death Race in the early 2000s
probably
one
just
was
took
they
that,
were
yeah.
in tracks. Like they were racing on
But-
racetracks.
Yeah, so yeah, in Death Race 2000, which was from the 70s, it's supposed to take place in 2000, right? Which is, you know, made up to be like high future, right?
I can see why
Um,
you'd mix that up, yeah.
It's
It's
pretty good.
kind of
though.
funny how that yeah, I'll have to rewatch it because I love Sylvester Stallone movies.
Dude, like he's not the greatest actor in it,
No,
but like
but
the
it's
fucking
just
film is great.
the thing is that movies don't have to be amazing actors; it just have to be entertaining. And like I look
it's
at
the whole
Commando,
story and
Commando with
plot.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is so fucking ridiculous. Like he chops someone's fucking arm off with a machete and then blows
Dude, I
people up
love
with a grenade
Commando.
launch. Yeah, it's one of my if it is probably my
Yeah.
favorite.
When I was a
80s
kid,
movie.
that was definitely one of my favorites when I was a kid. I watched it recently.
That and
And it held
Demolition
up pretty
Man.
well. Yeah, I haven't actually rewatched Demolition Man. I think I saw it when I was a kid, but I don't remember
I'm
it.
gonna have a movie night where I show the new generation Demolition Man because Demolition Man should be known.
Oh, they made a new one. See, I'm kind of a Schwarzenegger fan. And wasn't he the first one, or was that Stallone?
Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone always took place kind of in the same time for me.
No, who did Demolition Man?
What do you mean? Who did it? That was Sylvester Stallone, Wesley Snipes.
Okay, yeah.
Um,
For some reason, I thought, oh wait, it was Running Man, right? That's the one that
Wasn't that about?
Schwarzenegger did around the same time.
I thought that was about a mentally challenged person. No, that's Rain Man.
No, yeah, Rain Man. That was a different movie that came out around
I
the
was
same
like,
time.
I was like, whoa, man! Sylvester Stallone was in Rain Man. That would have been a really interesting.
Rain
film
Man
to
was
watch.
actually decent. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of uncomfortable topic, I guess, but
I don't know why.
why it's uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Well, he was like pretty autistic, like pretty heavily autistic, and like his brother used him to like try to count cards and shit. And then,
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
was,
but that's like I think
that
it's
was
a
the-
really powerful movie because
it
it's
was powerful.
you know, in that situation I can see someone abusing that kind of ability. But the thing is that people don't understand, and this is something you can look up yourself, counting cards isn't illegal.
Right? No, but it could get you killed.
In the old days, maybe. But
In
not now.
Vegas.
No, not anymore. They used to have pretty, and there's this really fantastic series you can check out, which is where they have old Vegas bosses that will come in and talk about
So now they don't kill you; they just kick you out.
they'll look at movies and stuff, and they do like an interview to let people know how accurate the movie is.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of them will
There's
say
so many
like,
casino films.
yeah, they'll say like in the day, yeah, you might have your fingers broken and stuff like that, but nowadays with like laws and regulations and police, like you don't do that stuff anymore. Like you just cut someone off and you just send them out of there. You can't like do
Well, I'm
that
sure there's
stuff.
blacklists.
Yeah, well, that's literally what it is, but it's not like it used to be where you are gonna get like demolished because you've been
Well, I
doing
guess
it.
it would depend who you pissed off and how much.
But it's
you
really
pissed them
cool too
off,
because
right?
listening to them talk, there was a bunch of stuff I didn't know. Like, apparently, they would run into situations where the way people were cheating was, someone would be at the table, and they would have a foot. They would have like a button underneath their toe that
Yeah.
they would press that would vibrate the pocket of someone that was their partner, and then that partner would come in and do a big bet and take a whole bunch of money and leave. But like just listening to how they went through the process of learning this and figuring it out and learning how they did it was really, really interesting and kind of like eye-opening. But no, they don't do that to people anymore in casinos. It was a thing in the past when it's the same thing as anything. When people we're fucking dead. We're fucking dead. We're fucking dead. We're fucking dead. This is a new thing. This wasn't in the original Resident Evil. Oh my god, there's two of them. Those are called Crimson Heads. So in the original Resident Evil, if you killed a zombie, they were just dead. In this remake, if you kill a zombie and you don't burn it, it comes back as a Crimson Head, which runs, does twice the damage, and takes twice the damage.
Damn. How much inventory do you have to use to burn them?
Well, we have to keep a fuel canteen and a lighter with us, but our fuel canteen is empty, so I can't burn any more bodies, which means any zombies we kill from this point forward are going to be Crimson Heads. And
What happens if you kill a Crimson Head?
then it's dead.
Okay.
You know what? That's a good fucking point.
You
No, no,
hate-
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. We can't. I can't do that right now because there's gonna be something worse that we're gonna want we're gonna want that for. This stupid thing, I don't know what this is for. I attached a hook to a bug and I don't know what it's for. I'm gonna put it in my chest. And I'm going to take one of those healing sprays because my character is obviously hurt. We're fine now.
Man, your inventory is super small in this game. It's
It
even
is.
smaller than Resident Evil 2.
And I don't know how it is in Resident Evil 2, but does Resident Evil
It's just a
2
little
have
bit
limited
bigger.
saves?
Does it have limited saves? Did you say?
Yeah. Because saving in this game
I
is an
think it
item.
used a memory card.
In this one, it's an ink cartridge.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It did have ink cartridge, but
Or sorry,
I
an
don't know
ink
if they
ribbon.
limited it though. I think.
Well, I mean,
I
there's
think
only
if
so
you-
many you can find. I mean, if you use them all, then you can't save anymore. That's it.
Huh. I don't remember that mechanic of Resident Evil 2 if that was an issue or not. It must not have been an issue if it was in there.
It's not a matter of it being an issue. It's really if you get over excessive with it. I can hear them.
Oh, like if you're trying to do some type of
Wait,
save scrub type stuff thing.
was this not?
Maybe there's a save glitch that
Was
they
this not
patched
where I
out
was
that
supposed to
way.
be? Game, I thought you told me to go over here. Behind me.
So this modding stuff is going pretty good.
Really? I saw you I booted it up on Steam yesterday. I figured you were testing out some
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, you've probably seen if you're watching my Steam account, you probably see it go up and down, up and down, up and
No,
down.
for
'cause
some
I'm-
reason
every
you've
time I
only
have to
popped
load
up.
the
You've only
code.
popped up once.
Oh, every time I build the game and run Steam, it'll run it because I'm modding games through Steam, right? Like Steam games. So you buy the game, and then you well, what I'm doing is I'm using Melon Loader, which makes it say, yeah, it's like a mod loader for Unity, mono made games, right?
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die.
Got a lot of these Crimson Heads around.
It's just two of them, but that's too many.
Well, the one hit the other. Maybe that helped.
No, he hit me. We're worse off than we were when we went into that safe room. But it doesn't matter because we got what we were looking for. We got the serum, but that means we're gonna have to fight our first big boss in the game. And that's why I didn't want to use the grenade launcher to get past the Crimson Heads because we're gonna want to keep the grenade launcher for what comes next. It's bad. You gotta understand, this virus that broke out in the games, in the movies it was just zombies, 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 zombies. In the games, they took into account all the things that the virus could touch. And that means that any animals they had in here as science experiments have now been involved with it. And like he said, he was bitten by a giant fucking snake. And he needs some serum to save him. I'm going to go to a different safe room than that one that I can access that other first aid spray, and then I'm going to go deliver the serum to this asshole that isn't going to live anyways, which is just fantastic. You know, he doesn't have plot armor like I do. Actually, I don't have fucking plot armor either. I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah, get fucked. The dresser's in the way. Crimson Heads can't get at me.
Yeah, I remember kind of enjoying the second Resident Evil film when it first came out. What was it, Apocalypse, I think it was called?
Yeah, the thing is, and the thing is, they're entertaining movies. Me and my mom, we went to go see every single one in theaters.
The first one wasn't bad either.
But the first one
There
also
wasn't much to it.
doesn't follow the story at all.
Yeah,
to the game.
I think it's
That
like
was the
a
big thing
spin-off of
with
Resident
this-
Evil 2. The first movie was.
They
right?
never said it was going to be a spin-off of anything. They said they were making a Resident Evil movie. And it
Well, yeah,
didn't,
it was the
not
story of Resident Evil, but it was different.
No, it
right?
wasn't at all, actually. It was pretty much, and I'm not making this up, it was just zombies, action, that's the thing. There was nothing more than just zombies. I'm fucking dead
Whoa.
because the camera turned me around and fucking killed me.
They like took the characters and like brought them to a new location, kind of thing, right?
Well, they took
But it
the
was
characters
still,
and that
it was
about it.
underneath Raccoon City instead of above Raccoon City. Like
That's the thing
fact
that's-
that they used Raccoon City made it okay back then because it was an early video game movie.
It didn't make it okay to anybody who liked the series. The thing that people liked about this new one,
People
is-
loved the first film when it came out, though.
no, people who didn't know anything about the games loved the first one when it came out because it was a really
No, I
fun,
think
entertaining
everyone did when it
action
first
movie.
came out.
And it
You know
had
what I'm
one of
saying?
the best openings ever. It was an opening done by Marilyn Manson.
Right.
That
It
sounded
had a lot of
fucking
things going
incredible.
for it. So even people who were to eventually dislike the film were rooting for it because it was a video game film, man. I remember
They wanted
they
it
were
to be
talking
good,
about,
but that's like the
a
story of
Duke
any
Nukem
video game film.
that never actually came out. a Doom film that actually did come out, and they were also talking about this film. The
They
Resident
wanted
Evil
it
film.
to
They
be
were
good,
talking about the
but
stuff
that's
from,
like the story
the
for
90s,
any
the
video
late
game
90s.
film. They wanted it to be good. It just wasn't. It at least okay.
Yeah,
And
like
here's the thing:
Simpsons film.
me and my mom, we had this really great tradition. We went to go see every Resident Evil movie in theaters because I was one of those people. I wanted to see more of one of my
How many
favorite
did they put
games.
out?
There's like 6 or 7.
Jeez. So I only saw the first two, and after
No,
after
there's-
seeing the
there's-
second one on acid, it wasn't as good.
There's way more than all that. But the thing is, this new movie that they've done, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, is they have paid such a true homage to the games. Like even like the bad dialogue from the PS1 version of the games, they have managed to mix that into the dialogue without actually showing that incident, but making it so that if you've played the games, okay, for example, there's this part in the maze where I'm like in this game where I'm trapped in a room where the ceiling's coming down and I get like crushed, and Barry rescues me and he's like, "Whoa, you were almost a Jill sandwich." And it was such a bad, stupid line. But then in the Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, Jill is sitting there with Wesker, and he goes to take a bite out of a sandwich that he's been sitting on. He's like kind of been sitting there in front of for a while, and she grabs it and takes a bite, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, "You snooze, you lose. Now it's a Jill sandwich." And it was just a really nice, like, little nod to kind of the original game. But every 30 seconds is a nod to the original game. Whoever made that
What
movie,
if the sandwich was made out of Jill meat?
what?
I said, what if the sandwich was made out of Jill meat? Like meat from a Jill?
I think
Jill meat?
it would probably
It's a Resident
be.
Evil film.
I think it would probably be more of like a peppercorn type of flavor.
You're thinking about how Jill would taste.
Yeah, kind of. I think it'd be more like a peppercorn kind of flavor. At least definitely some spice to it. Unless like there's something actually called Jill meat.
No, I'm talking about the character. What, Jill Valentine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if she were to like have a clone, maybe. I don't
Oh yeah.
know.
This is something interesting though. You might find this kind of interesting to think about. I'm surprised how they did this because it was smart. So they did in Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City the first and second game together. in a movie. Which, when you think about it, makes sense, because when the outbreak first happened, Umbrella said that there was 6 hours or something like that until morning that the city was going to be bombed. And... oh, fuck off. And Resident Evil 2 takes place in the Resident Evil Police Department. Or the Raccoon City Police Department.
That's right. A lot of it does.
Yeah, and
But
then a lot of it
you
takes
do
place
go into the
underneath
underground
it.
lab.
Exactly. I'm dead. That actually killed me. This killed me.
So that was all stuff in the first Resident Evil film.
So, no, hold on. No,
Well, the second one too.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So if you think about it, when I heard they put the first 2 games together, I was a little upset about it. But then I watched it and it makes total sense, because if they have until morning, then it makes sense that the Resident Evil 1 and 2 games would be happening together, just in different places. So they actually show the initial police squad having a meeting with their chief, saying he doesn't know what the fuck is going on, but they need to get on the copter and they need to go to Spencer Mansion where something is happening, and they need to find out where their other team is, because the other team's gone. So they all take off. Then you have the rookie, Leon, who is left there for Resident Evil 2. And that's where he shows up. So they have him dealing with the stuff at the police station, while the people from the first game are dealing with the mansion. And then they bring it all together. And then here's the really exciting part. At one point in the movie, they go down into a lab and they look at a film reel. And the film reel is called the Ashford Twins Project. And the Ashford Twins, unless I'm mistaken, is from Resident Evil 4 and 5.
You ever see that Charlie Day meme?
Hmm?
From It's Always Sunny?
What?
Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny, the meme where he's like explaining the mail, the letter from the...
You're talking about
meme?
when he's fucking in the fucking basement of the the building trying to do news. No, this isn't like that.
That's what it's like in my head. The Resident Evil board.
The
Ashford, where the letter is going.
Them showing the Ashford twins in that movie means that in Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, they are now, with the addition of Ada, which they show at the end, they are now bringing in Resident Evil 3, 4, 5 into the game, or into the movie series. So if they do a sequel, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And the actors they used were not people who looked like the characters, but they all did a really, really good job. Yeah.
Well, like, everything was so pixelated back in the day that, like, you didn't have to do that. It was like the first Mario.
I know, but that's like me and you saying that, right? But it's not like that for other people. Other people get really prissy about that type of shit.
Well, like, but literally, how do you do that? Like, Lara Croft. How do you do that? You get the prettiest girl you can with big tits, and you say, do you want to wear this outfit?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Angelina Jolie was the last Lara Croft.
That's the way she was the last and only.
To be fair, though, yeah, she was the last and only, but she also was a very good Lara Croft.
I think they hired a model to play the Lara Croft in the video game that's different, right?
Yeah,
the new
recently Epic Games, I told you about this, they gave away their Tomb Raider, the new Tomb Raider series, the trilogy. I grabbed it. I don't know if I'll play it. I haven't played those ever, but I heard good things, so I started playing the first one. It's really fucking good. I like what they did. It's a Tomb Raider Lara Croft origin story.
They should remake the first two.
No, but it's before that. It's about how she became Lara Croft, and when she started out in the way they portray her, she wasn't someone who just was out. She went out for adventure, sure, but her ship was decimated and she ended up on an island. Like, the first time she ends up having to kill someone is a big moment for her because she took a human life. and it really,
Yeah.
really messes with her. And it's nice seeing that from her. And when they talk over the radio to her, and she tells them what happened, they're like, "Man, that must have been really difficult for you." And she just says, like, in the heat of the moment, it's scary how easy it was. And then as she goes through the game, you start to see this development of who she is as a character, as someone who just goes. And she says at one point in the first game of the trilogy, "I fucking hate tombs."
Yeah.
Which I thought was pretty great. But she gets the shit kicked out of her in that game, which I thought was pretty great. Just the fact that she's like not a superhero. She gets stabbed through the chest. She gets like bones broken. Like she just keeps going though because she just doesn't want to fucking die.
Well, she's a video game character.
Yeah, I know, but they did such a good job portraying her character as a character that I can totally understand.
You just related to her to a superhero.
Well, yeah, because the way she just keeps going kind of has that same type of drive that you kind of see in those types of films. Like the whole thing about superhero films is the superheroes don't really lose. They're just always going. But what I like about her is she's never portrayed as a superhero. She's a regular person that is just going through so much shit that you wouldn't expect it to happen to anyone but someone who can take that much damage.
Honestly, the last superhero film I saw was like Spider-Man 2, probably.
Like the Amazing Spider-Man 2? Like the one with like that guy who wasn't Tobey Maguire, but the second one?
I don't know what you're talking about. Tobey Maguire, he was. I think that's who I saw. Isn't that?
So you're talking about the one
There's
where
been too
the
many.
Spider-Man
I'm talking about the second one that came out in my time, because there was
in
no,
my time. Oh, I'm sorry, your dimension.
the second film that came out ever, because
Okay,
there was no.
so you're
Spider-Man
talking
film
about
before that. It's
the
not
one
like Superman.
You're talking
There
about
was
the
a,
one
there
where
was a
Spider-Man
Superman
danced down the
franchise
road
in the 70s. Spider-Man didn't have that. Spider-Man started in like 2001. I want to say was the first one.
So if it was
2002
Tobey
maybe?
Maguire's second film, I know which one you're talking about. It was the one where he dyed his hair black and he danced down the street.
I don't remember. I just remember it wasn't very good. And the first one wasn't very good. They took out the Twin Towers in one of them.
I get
Like
it,
it was
I
in
guess.
the Twin Towers was in the previews, and then 2001 happened. September 11th
Weird
happened.
shit.
So yeah, the second one was like 2002 or something. That's crazy to think that was that long ago.
I think it was Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and then now the new person that they have, Tom Holland. And Andrew Garfield
know
also
that dude.
did 2 Spider-Man movies. One of them involved like Electro and Sandman, and one of them involved Venom.
I saw that Venom's got his own film, right? Or
Yeah, he's got his own
film.
films now. You know what's really weird is the most recent Spider-Man movie that came out. It's all about like the multiverse, and you get to see.
Is that the most recent one?
Yeah. You're okay.
The one
Hold
that's,
on.
like,
Let me
animated?
clarify. The multiverse animated movie has been out for a while. The most recent live-action Spider-Man movie is also about the multiverse.
That's not something that I saw coming.
So it you actually get to see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Mans in the movie in costume, and you get to see the villains from them, like Doc Ock and Green Goblin in the new movie.
This is Marvel, right? They really want you to watch every single
They want you to
Marvel
watch
film.
every single thing, dude. And that's just my wife is a huge fan of Marvel, and that's really just how they are. They want you to watch fucking
So if
everything.
you didn't, if you were like a Spider-Man film guy that was like, nah, I don't want to watch that one.
Yeah, if you miss
Now
a
you
film,
have
then
to.
you're going to That's
Even though
literally
you didn't
how it
think
is.
You'd like it, and you didn't watch it, and you were probably okay. Now you have to go back and watch it to get all the jokes.
Yeah, see, the only comic book movie that I'm sitting on and I'm waiting for is they are making a movie of one of Todd McFarlane's comics, Spawn, which
Again,
is
they're remaking Spawn.
so Spawn was a fantastic one. I can't remember who the gentleman was who played Spawn, but he did a great job. They're redoing Spawn.
That was
Jamie-
a groundbreaking animation at the time.
Yeah,
Spawn
absolutely, it was absolutely. Jamie Foxx is now
like
playing
91 or
Spawn.
92. Oh, Jamie Lee Fox?
No,
Wait,
Jamie Foxx.
Who's Jamie Fox?
Jamie
Lee
Foxx
Curtis.
is-
Jamie Fox.
Jamie Foxx is another black dude.
Oh, Jamie Fox. Okay, yeah, I know Jamie Fox.
But here's the thing about it. The movie is following the detectives, not Spawn. So it's following the detectives who end up in kind of like the wake of Spawn, like the things that Spawn does. So he always did stuff in the alley, and then in the cartoon or in the anime, once he did stuff in an alley, the cops would show up and they would have this discussion about what was going on. Mark Wahlberg is playing, I think, Twitch or whatever his name was. Tweak, the guy with the twig, the guy with the glasses and the crazy hair. He's playing him. I don't remember who's playing the other person, but it's going to be more about the detectives following Spawn rather than focusing on Spawn himself. But Spawn will still be present.
Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense, I guess, because, like, I don't know.
That's kind of how the show was. The show was someone would go into the alley, whether it was someone who was abusing a woman or a child molester or someone who would just hurt the homeless. And as soon as they started doing shit, Spawn would show up and fucking tear them apart. And it always...
Wasn't Spawn made out of, like, shadows and stuff?
Yeah, kind of. So Spawn was a
They
guy...
didn't have a face? Right? Oh, was it a person?
So Spawn was
I
a
don't
guy
really remember.
who, in the Vietnam War, he was hit with a napalm strike, and instead of his comrades helping him, they left him to burn, including his best friend. And then when he ended up in hell, Satan gave him the option to come back as long as he would work as a hell spawn, which is where the name Spawn comes from. And
That's
doing
right. So
doing
he
his
was
bidding.
all burnt and stuff.
Yeah, he was all burnt, so he wore a mask to cover his burnt face. And when he ended up coming back, he found out that after the war, his best friend went on to marry his wife. And there's a part in the Spawn story where he takes the shape of his best friend to sleep with his wife one last time. And there's a couple times where he talks to his daughter as Spawn.
Did that happen in the film?
I don't think they showed it in that film. It was in the anime though.
Oh, all right.
And in the comic. But I know there's another part where the daughter meets him a couple times, and she always says she ran into the sad man, and her mom keeps asking her like who the sad man is. And one day she says, well, she met the sad man after the daughter was kidnapped and Spawn got her back. And when the mom says like what happened, she says the sad man saved me, and she said the sad man gave me this. And she gives her mom their wedding ring that he had on. So now she knows that he's still like around. And he starts going up against, remember Clown?
Yeah, he was like the antagonist of the film.
He was a demon who took the form of a clown. I think it was one of the classic demons people know from like religious lore. I can't remember what his name was, but it was like Bahamut or something like that. And I don't know. I love Spawn's the only comic book character I really, really got into because I just love the story of him. It's a very brutal type of thing. My only complaint for the new movie is I don't think Mark Wahlberg is a good fit for the character he's been casted to play.
I can never remember who Mark Wahlberg is. Who
Mark
is he?
Wahlberg is the dude that always plays someone from Chicago that insults people.
That doesn't help me.
It will.
He's a main actor, right? He's a lead role actor. What films does he do?
Here, I'll put it in. I'll send it.
Is he in a franchise?
You'll know him as soon as you see his
There's
face.
a couple of things. So Hoodsy could be.
Okay, all right.
He was in like The Other Guys. He was in a bunch of like police movies. He's been in a couple comedies.
Yeah. He doesn't strike me as a great actor.
But the thing, it's not even about that. He's a good actor, but I mean, if you look at the character he's playing, if you look at him and then you look at the character he's playing, you have Twitch. This is who he's playing. This guy.
From Spawn?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah,
You
I
might
don't
not-
know.
you
Maybe
might-
it'll work.
You might not remember him, but he looks a little bit more fleshed out in the show. But yeah,
I haven't seen the illustrations in a long time.
I
know what's
really like
interesting?
Spawn.
You know what's interesting about McFarlane toys is that they're based in Tempe, Arizona.
I know
Not
that.
far from
Yeah,
where
I'm
I
a
live.
huge fan of McFarlane. Oh really?
Yeah, I've applied there several times.
No luck?
word back.
I mean,
Right.
why not? I mean, you miss every shot you don't take, right?
Yeah. I've already applied there twice, and I probably
You know,
won't
he
again
kind of,
for a while.
in my
but
mind, he kind of disappeared.
he still
I-
makes toys. He makes
mean-
like Fortnite toys and shit though.
Does
So
he
it's not
really now?
Yeah, he makes all types of video game toys.
I knew he
films.
made some pretty incredible models, but I
Stranger
mean, it's kind of a
Things.
shame just because his original creations were pretty badass.
Well, he hires badass modelers. Like, I didn't get the job because I'm not skilled enough. You know, either that or they found someone else before they got to my application or whatever. But the reality is that there's not a lot of 3D modelers here in Arizona. I mean, like, there kind of are, but also, I don't know. Like, not a lot of them think like, oh, I'm gonna model toys with my ZBrush skills. You know what I mean? But yeah, if I had more free time, I would totally get into that.
Todd McFarlane had a game. What was it called? It was called... It's gonna kill me.
I don't remember this.
Was it called Torment? No, it wasn't called Torment. Let me see. Time for used to.
Maybe you're right. I don't really remember. I had a buddy who was really into Spawn, but he was also like really into like The Punisher was big at the time. Like,
He had a game that he released. It was a first-person shooter, and it was literally his game. Like, he worked with them. He did an original shooter with all of his creations and stuff like that, and it was so fucking good. And I have just immediately, I realized at this very moment as I go through this door, I have fucked up.
zombies.
Oh no! No, I came back with the serum to cure this dude. No, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Where the fuck did that guy come from? You were just here.
I exactly.
He's looking the other way. Fuck it. He won't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's Resident Evil. This isn't post.
I need to figure out what the grab animation is
David
like.
there.
I need to get him to grab, and then I can go. Just grab.
Remember the first of the Day of the Dead series?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they just like, by the way, our zombies are fast.
Cookies.
All the zombies before that had been slow.
Give me ammo.
And they're like, no, our zombies have rabies.
They were fine before. Now they have rabies.
Everyone else had slow zombies that were all they could say was like
Dude,
brains.
I
and,
ran
like,
into this question recently. Yeah, and I really started thinking about it. You know STDs, right?
Yeah. I mean, I know of them.
How'd they
Not
start?
personally. How did they start?
Yeah, because if they're sexually transmitted diseases, then how did the first STDs start?
Sure, I guess it'd have to be passed down from a long time ago.
So apparently,
it'd have to be some type of genetic mutation.
it actually herpes is how people get cold sores and canker sores. Is a unfortunate genetic mutation of evolution, because it's not something you ideally would want, but we have it in our DNA to get it. And the way we ended up getting STDs was from eating tainted meat. So from eating tainted primates, eating tainted animals that had them already. So apparently the biggest transmission of cold sores is not between person to person. It's from person to dog.
Yeah, I could see that, considering how many people do mouth kisses with dogs, and how many people don't realize they have oral herpes. But oral herpes is quite different than genital herpes.
Absolutely, it is. I mean, anyone who gets a canker sore or a cold sore has experienced herpes at some point in their life.
Well, a canker sore isn't necessarily herpes. A canker sore is a symptom of.
It can be a symptom of many
all
things.
types of things, yeah. But it's a
and yes,
symptom.
Cookies, I am currently dealing with this myself, trying to figure out. Okay, listen, asshole. I really don't want to fucking. Do I have my grenade launcher equipped? Equip my pistol, please. I don't want to accidentally shoot someone with a fucking grenade. Okay, I don't like this. Why the fuck did I?
That's an
even come in
interesting
here?
concept to think that STDs came
see.
from animal meat.
No, it is. So apparently,
Makes
that's
sense.
how it started. Was people eating tainted primate meat.
But where did it come from then before then, right? Because if the
Just from
primates,
sexually transmitted. Yeah, primates just fucking all wrong.
Also, like, why would you eat primate?
Because
Doesn't
you're
really sound
hungry.
good. I mean, there would be easier things to catch, I feel like.
I
Maybe
guess,
not.
yeah. I mean, unless you, like, get them into a false sense of trust. I had a discussion about this with a friend of mine once. I had a friend of mine who was, like, a black belt. Like, he knew all this kung fu shit. So if you had to ever defend yourself against him, there's not really much you could ever do. So when he started to lose his mind, what the fuck? Alright, change my mind.
So you think it's safer to eat meat from animals that fuck less?
Was that fuck? Is there such a thing?
Oh yeah. I'm sure primates
He's not
are
fucking
pretty
dead.
high on the list, like rabbits. You know what I mean?
Is he actually dead? Yeah, he's dead.
So like maybe eating rabbits is bad. I mean,
Primates are. Yeah, fuck. You got me thinking about it. I guess so. I guess you're right.
well, I guess it probably depends on where you're getting your meat too. Rabbits have been farmed for a long time. Primates were never really farmed.
No, they're
So
already
you were
farmed. See,
always
the thing
eating
is, though,
wild.
I know that in times of desperation, people will eat absolutely anything. You just get whatever type of animal you can get or catch. And I mean, if you hand out food to a primate, they will come to you. And they will try and take that food
That's
from you.
different than farming them. Like trapping
no,
them is different
no,
than
I'm
farming.
talking. Yeah, I'm not talking about farming them. I'm talking about eating them. You don't have to farm them to fucking eat them. You just have to get a hold of them to eat them.
Right. What I'm saying is that maybe farming rabbits actually prevented them from spreading STDs.
No. What I'm saying, the thing is, once it
Rabbits
happened,
are
it was
the DNA.
common within animals. But once it happened in a person, it was such an easy thing for people to spread that
sure, because the
it
DNA had already changed.
because
Yeah.
it just
There's a
it
vulnerability.
spread because of Joel, like you just said, and it just kept spreading, and eventually it spread so much that herpes is one of the things that was so contagious and so like infectious that we have it now, that we humans get it very commonly. We'll get some form of herpes in our life typically. I get cold sores from allergic reaction. I get cold sores from my dog actually.
In like when you say cold sore, you mean like a canker sore?
No, I don't mean a canker sore. I mean a
You
fucking
mean
cold sore.
like
Like
on
when
your lip?
like when your lip like breaks open and gets all miserable. If
So I
I
get canker sores on the inside of my cheek, which is not
that
related. It's
that's
usually related to too much vitamin C.
no, for this, if my dog's nose
Acids.
touches
Yeah.
my bottom lip will start to swell, and if I don't immediately take an allergy pill, it will turn into a cold sore. And that will make me miserable
Wow.
for about 2 weeks.
That's crazy.
I guess
So
it's
is
just one of
that
those things.
a dog allergy mixed with it?
Yeah, I think
That's
so. I mean,
crazy,
it's the only thing
crazy,
I can
man.
think of. It must be because I mean, cats are the worst. If I am near a cat, um, and they touch me with their claws, my entire arm will swell up, and I won't
Yeah.
be able to do anything. So dogs are less for me. I'm sorry, a fucking musical score? How long did I play before now? You're looking at it. We've only played for like, I would say, the first 3 hours, or sorry, 4 hours of this. So the last 5 hours. Oh, so take care, cookies. No, me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a little confused. This is a really big fucking house. That's my Athena. That's what that emote is.
Yeah, you wonder what the taxes would be like on a house like that.
Oh my god, that's terrifying to think of. You know, I hear a lot of the people who do that extreme home makeover end up not being able to afford their homes because the taxes on it are too big. I gotta think. What have I just found? Oh, I know.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to recognize that shit and then sell it is what you're supposed to do. But if you can't sell it because no one's buying, then you're kind of fucked. So it's kind of stupid to put that much money into property that you already own unless you know the property is going to go up in value.
You know, you'd be surprised, man. Right now in Edmonton, I've done jobs where I've installed a projector screen and a projector, HD projector in someone's basement, not because they want to use it, just because they want to try and sell the home.
Well, if they think, like, for instance, where I'm living now, the value is going up. So if I was
That's the
going
thing,
to
though.
sell it,
Here, it's very, very high. Like, just to
Yeah.
get a basic home, which is why people want to
so
do as
you would
much
have
as they
trouble finding
can.
a buyer, is what you're saying? Because it'd
Yeah.
be too expensive.
I mean,
I
if
got
you
you.
look at a townhouse here, they literally advertise townhouses starting at the low 300,000s.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine having $300,000 like in my life, like in my account at one time. I can't even imagine what that would even look like. That is such an extreme amount of money. And that's a townhouse. That's not even a home. It's not even like a house.
Right.
I don't know. I feel I've been very fortunate because my wife, her parents asked us to move into their place to help them with finances, and then once they need to go to a smaller place, then they'll just transfer the home.
So you're living with your
In-laws.
in-laws?
Yep.
Oh, interesting. So you've got your own space because they've got a big house. Is that what's up?
It's not a big house, but I have my
Oh.
own space. I have my little room. You guys see me making content all the time. That is my hobby room. That is my room. That's just like the place it's where I do my thing.
Yeah, I mean
But
that's pretty cool because like I'm in a condo, like you know I can't really be like loud all the time and
well, and
making a bunch
her
of noise
dad's
and stuff.
on disabilities, and her mom is the only one currently working right now. So what am I? What am I gonna say? No, like instead of
Right.
us
Oh,
going
that's a
getting an
good
apartment,
decision.
I'm now like I don't know what you're paying monthly, but I'm paying $450 monthly. Plus, if I shovel the driveway every day, I shovel the driveway is minus
Oh, yeah,
$10 from the rent.
that's really good. Yeah, I mean, who could say no to that,
And
right?
that's
Like,
not. I want to let you know, I don't pay utilities at all.
well, yeah, right. I mean, like,
How can you say ever? How can you say no to that?
I'm in a similar situation, maybe not quite as good as you've got there.
And
But
I don't mean
also,
to
it's
make it
different
sound
money,
good. I'm
right?
just saying like what kind of situation I'm in. Like I'm in this type of position where I'm
You're
very
talking Canadian
fortunate.
money, right?
Yeah, I like the monopoly money.
It's not monopoly money.
I
It's
keep
just a little
forgetting
bit.
this fucking door is broken. I've been here 3 times. I'm trying to get to the other side of this room and I keep going down to the same door because I keep forgetting. That's
My
how
buddy,
bad my memory actually is I keep fucking forgetting that door doesn't fucking work.
my buddy, Techie Crow, and I were talking about a Valve monopoly.
A Valve Monopoly?
Yeah, like if you're gonna like make a Monopoly theme, you know how they do that? They make like themed Monopoly.
Have you played Tabletop Simulator at all?
Yeah, that's kind of where the idea is springing from.
Did we play the Pokemon game together?
Yeah, dude, that was dope. We should play more of that.
I couldn't remember if it was you that I played it with or not.
Oh my god, who was the other person? I didn't really know them. That was the first time we had-
He's a really good dude. He was my co-op partner for a long time, but I think I don't know. I think maybe I annoyed him. He hasn't played games with me for quite a while, but I played through a lot of the Dark Souls series with him, and I think he's in Colorado. But he's a really good dude. He's a huge RuneScape.
So we're not gonna finish that game then, or is that what you're saying? You annoyed
No,
him? Is that...
we will. It's just I'm going to have to actually get on him and say like, hey,
But you've already annoyed him, so you're worried that you don't want to annoy him further. I get it. Maybe we should just start another game.
No, I'm
Techie
talking
would be
about in general. I haven't talked to him about that game since. I'm talking about like I've known him for a couple years.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The thing
But
is
that Pokemon
with
game
him
is dope.
is when we start a game, and you know when you start a game and you're really getting into it, we'll start a game and we'll really get into it, and then he'll like vanish. But like I'm gonna forget. Like we need to keep doing it. Like we need to beat it.
Well, if we get our own game going, then it'll be easy to switch because we'll be more into the game. You know what I mean?
It would be, but I think would it work with 2 people?
I think it would, but I think we could easily get a third.
But at the same time, the reason why
someone where it lines up with time zones.
The reason why I bring it up is because the extent what you saw when we were playing is baby food. Like it's baby food compared to some of the mods that are out there. So we can literally play anything. Like we can play Cards Against Humanity. We can play Dungeons and Dragons. We can play whatever you want.
But that Pokemon game is dope.
That Pokemon game was very dope.
I mean, I've been playing Tabletop Sim for over a year now.
I think Javo would be down
one of the coolest mods that I've seen
to play it again. I think he might want to start again because he didn't really understand the rules, even though he said he did when we first started playing.
Yeah, that first fight was messed up.
But I think on top of that, I think he might be wanting to get his brother involved.
That's cool, but you gotta keep in mind that the more people, the harder it's going to be to keep a consistent game going.
I don't think so. I think once we understand the rules, it's very easy for everyone to do their thing. The
game seems to be a long game.
Because it is, but we were going very quick once we understood our place. Like, it was your turn, you just go and you just go.
2 playthroughs. It might be 2 sit-downs plays, or to play through. You know what I mean?
I assume it would be 2 to 4. That's what
Time
thinking-
sitting down to play.
Yeah, I
You're
think
saying?
2 to 4
Yeah,
play
probably,
sessions
that's-
probably to beat
Depends
it.
how
It
long
seems like
you play it
did you
for,
see that shit?
and how quick
Did you
it
see how
goes.
long we
Yeah.
played? I got what, 1 badge? We have to get 8, and then we have to go to the
You did
Elite
get a
4.
badge right away, which is hopeful. I mean, it seems like it's quicker than the Mars game, the Terraforming Mars game I was playing,
Dude,
which is fun too.
I wish it was easier for me to get people into fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. I ended up
Yeah, I
watching
don't like
the
that
fucking.
either.
I ended up watching the series 'cause I was like, you know what? I
There
was
are
kind of
Magic
young,
pods.
or I wasn't young, but I didn't really pay attention to that series because it was after my time. And I started watching it, and as I was watching it, I was like, I kind of want to do something while I'm watching this. And so I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's pretty great. It's fun. It's complex. It's much more complex than you'd think it would be. And then I
think
ended
I
up.
told you before I still play Magic the Gathering with like the Windows 95 version.
No, you didn't tell me that.
I think I did, but it's cool. It was probably in passing.
You,
so I
you
don't-
probably did, and I just don't remember. I'm not making this up. I have decks of Magic the Gathering cards here with me because I never could find anyone to play it with, but they had the best art on
Yeah.
any of their cards compared to, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. There was
Some of
something
those
so
artists are really great.
there was something so adult and visceral about Magic the Gathering's cards. Like, there was cards where you would look at it and get like a creepy vibe. Like, they would make it look really crazy.
Oh yeah. The black decks were totally creepy. Actually, black deck was one of my favorites, except that it sucked.
So, would you
Right.
ever play any of the Magic the Gathering games on Steam with me? Because I have some of them.
Honestly, I don't have any of them because they're all like pay to play, from what I hear.
Oh, I
If
don't
you know of
know.
one
The
that's-
one that I bought was
Because honestly, I don't know the cards and stuff anymore. Like, I don't know what's good.
It was
I
called,
know that the generation I liked was phased out by making it not.
the
as
one I
good.
have is Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planewalkers.
So that's what I have, except the Windows 95 version.
Yeah, so I have the 2012 version.
Okay.
And I am a big fan of, like,
totally
for
different.
example, when I got into Yu-Gi-Oh, I got into Duel Links, and I don't think I've ever told anyone this before, and I don't think I ever will again, but I got sucked into the MTX situation really, really bad. I spent probably $1,000 on Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Links cards, because what they'll do is, and I didn't learn this till later, unfortunately, but what they'll do is they'll look at your current deck build, and then they'll look at the pack you're building, and they'll try and determine what card you're looking for. And then those cards, they'll sort them near the back of the pack so that you keep buying it. And until you get to the end, you won't get those cards.
What game is it?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. It's a free-to-play mobile Yu-Gi-Oh! game. Oh no!
You have to buy the loot boxes or whatever.
I'm
the
dead.
cards.
To buy like the packs, yeah, and because they don't give you all the cards, what they do is they release them in like segments. So what they'll do is they'll release a deck that they know this new section of cards is going to decimate the current meta. The current meta is not going to be able to do anything against it. They're going to let that annoy people for like 6 months, and then they're going to release the counter deck for like $8 for the deck. And that's what they'll do. So I ended up falling in love with it's called I've tried going onto the subreddit for this game and asking them why, or for Duel Links, and asking them why they don't play this. But it's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. It is, you buy it once, that's it. You get every single card that they've ever made from the beginning till now, all for free. It still has multiplayer, it still has all that. You still buy booster packs, so you get that rush of opening up booster packs, but it's only with currency you gain from playing the game. And the way you gain currency is they have every single arc of Yu-Gi-Oh! You can play through the show battle for battle with the exact same deck or with your own custom deck and just follow along with the show. Like, it's such an incredible game for like $40. And
Which one's that?
it's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy. Let me see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution.
Okay.
And
But
when
is that a free-to-play Yu-Gi-Oh game?
that is not.
Oh, that one's a premium game?
That one is you buy it. Like, you buy it, and you get every single card that's ever been released for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not even like you buy it and you get every single. It's just that's the game. You buy the game, and the game has every single card.
That's what premium means. Like a premium price game. That means you pay the price and then you get the game.
Isn't that just buying a game? Doesn't premium imply that there's other options?
Nah, not in games these days. If there were other options, they would
Why am I
say
pushing
upfront.
this? Why am I pushing this?
But
You're kidding.
when it's a premium title or a premium release,
Right.
it's just one price, premium price, right?
I've never heard of that before.
Maybe it's just among devs. It's not really something that's gotten to the public yet. The reality is that prices change all the time because of sales, right?
I just got so much fight back on that, and I don't get it. Why would you want to play a game where they are falsely orchestrating what the meta should be when you can play with all the cards and just play your game? Like, why wait for cards when you can have all them right now? Like, over 4,500 cards. Why are you playing a game with less than half that when you could, right now, still with full competitive multiplayer, play something with all of them? I just don't get it. It makes no sense to me. I don't know.
Well, obviously they're trying to milk the player base, right?
I mean, the player base they want it, man. They're willing to be milked. They want to be milked. There's nothing else, dude. They just want to be milked. They don't care about their money. They don't care about what they're spending.
It's like World of Warcraft with like the horses and shit, right?
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, I guess it's just general knowledge among World of Warcraft players. Not that I am,
Like
but
buying mounts.
I've listened in on enough conversation to know that the mounts, right, the horses, right,
Mm-hmm.
they've made more money than entire AAA games before. Just one horse has made more money than an entire AAA game.
He go.
Because there's like a $15 horse that everyone wanted. So the entire player base pretty much bought this horse. Right? Or a huge chunk of the player base.
That's ridiculous.
So if you were to compare that against a AAA game that didn't do very well in that same time period, which is totally something that happened because games get released all the time, it's very easy to think that horse sold better than that AAA game.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird just because those types of things I typically don't like, but at the same time, I've bought something from the Final Fantasy XIV cosmetic store, so I can't really say anything about it, or I'd be a hypocrite.
I'm not trying to demonize buying and helping the devs. I mean, the whole way Rocket League does it is that they have the game's free to play, and you can't really buy anything to help you. Other than, I think you brought up the shape of your car, you can change slightly. So you can change the shape of your car even without putting money in. So, I mean, there's enough variance where you don't really have to worry about them like cheating you for not paying for the body that's better than all the other bodies, because that's not the case, right?
So that's one thing about Rocket League that I was curious about. When they switch the model, does it switch the hitbox?
Not very much. If it changes at all, not very much. I've had people tell me that it does, and I don't really think it does. But if it does, it's not very much, right? I think it's just the general shape of the car. You know what I mean? Like like I've got a boom box on the top of my car. It goes right through the ball, right? The ball doesn't hit the boom box, but also the ball doesn't quite hit the car. It hits a bounding box for
That's what I
sure.
was thinking. Yeah, because the only way that they could really
Yeah, you don't
do it
have
would be to
master
have
speed of
not.
physics. You make a special collider for physics. That's just the way physics are. Otherwise, it's too expensive to handle collisions, especially in a game like that. Collisions, did I say? There it is. Someone's got to make the Collisions engine.
It's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
I'm gonna use that as the engine name next time
This has to be it, right?
I play.
No, this can't be it, dude.
Collisions. I gotta write this down. I'm gonna change my studio name to Collisions.
It has to be orange.
Or maybe I should just change the name of the game to Collisions. How about that?
Collisions, don't do that.
Instead of Retro Spaceball, it'll be Collisions.
What did I do wrong?
How do you spell Collisions?
Ask a Frenchman.
It's not a French word.
Yeah, but they'll make something.
No, it has to be easy to find with SEO. I don't know. Retro Spaceball has really great SEO. That's hard to turn down. Collisions. Collision X.
Oh my god, they're fucking with me right now. Oh, they're fucking with me right now. I just figured out what they're doing. Don't let me be killed by crows. Don't let me be. I've been killed by crows.
Jix. That's the hard part. Maybe if you spelled it with a ZHIX. Jix.
This is.
Colliz. So COLLIS.
Dude, I feel like I'm not responsible enough to make video games because if I ever figured out how, I would make the most basic, addictive games that you'd ever run into.
That's actually the best responsible way to make video games. The problem is that no one can actually stay on track with that. You come up with something and then
the thing is, you can toss someone a couple squares and rectangles and you can make an engaging game. You don't need fancy graphics or anything like that. That's not what makes a game fun. That's something that aids to the experience.
I did that and a bunch of people told me that it wasn't good enough.
Okay, how about this? Remember that game something.io? It was literally a bunch of circles. It was literally a bunch of circles going around eating other circles. So yeah, you can make a very addicting game.
That's actually a really good idea, though. You're like you have a beginner syndrome where you're looking at really great ideas and saying, "I could do that. Anyone could do that." No.
It's not about that. The thing is, you got to understand what I've learned since befriending game developers is that it's a much bigger world than I expect. So I don't think of it like that. I think of it like this is a big thing, but it doesn't have to be. Obviously, while the work is a lot, the idea doesn't have to be. The idea can be very simple. You can look, like I said, it was a very simple game of people trying to overeat other people and just having fun. It's that very simple, it's like Pokemon. Everyone wants to grow. They want to have this sense of progression, this sense of growing. You don't need to have something fancy. You don't need to have anything. They just need some type of progression. You could give someone where different bubbles give you different attacks, and they'll be like, fuck yeah, I want to get all the different bubbles. They don't care about the graphics or anything like that. You can be a fucking stick figure as long as you got the bubbles. Something that they can collect. Graphics. They do, but the graphics do not hold as much to the enjoyment of the experience as people think. The graphics can bring a lot more engagement into the experience, but sometimes what you want is not engagement. Sometimes what you want is to keep it abstract, because the more you keep it abstract, the more people can kind of sink into it easier, because there's nothing that they're trying to attach themselves to. It's just the game.
So I've got another theory here. You have to understand, as a game designer, you have to focus on different points at different period during development, right? So you're right. You have to focus on the game design, because that's going to be the most important part. If you don't have the game design, you don't have the rest of the stuff. But you also need to take constant feedback. So all of a sudden, people are going to be reminding you that the graphics suck, that the sound isn't there.
But the thing is, I don't care.
There.
That's the sort of thing is like, I don't like other people typically, so I don't really care what they say. The thing is, if you have a vision for something, that vision is going to sink or it's going to swim. And I think while feedback is important, it should never shift your vision of what you're going for. Not to the point where it's no longer yours. I think that's where if I make a bad game, if I were to ever make a bad game, then let me make a bad game, because I'm going to learn from it. And in the end, it's going to be a game that I'm probably going to play. That's like the big thing, is it's going to be a game that I'm probably going to come back and play a lot of, because I'm making the games that I want to play. Even if I'm spending a lot of time with it, the whole point of it is you want it to be fun. And
you say that, but in the end, it's never going to be fun. It's always going to be a lot of work and some fun, but mostly it's going to be a lot of work. Especially
I don't know.
after,
I mean, making music was a lot of work, but at the end of the day, I still love listening to my own tracks.
As someone who makes music and makes games,
it's obviously not to the same scale, but I think there's a certain degree of, you need to be able to enjoy your work as much as your target demographic. You need to be able to have fun with it still. You can't let yourself like lose that. That's really, really important part of you making it in the first place.
I think you're looking at this wrong. When I say it's a lot of work, what I mean is that it's a job. I mean, you literally have someone's job if you're making a game, because it takes,
I guess that's the big thing for me, is I don't like, I've learned about 3 times now that as soon as you take something that you like and I turn it into a job, it becomes a nightmare for me. I've done commission music. I've done commission videos. I fucking hate it. It's just, I really hate it.
It's all in perspective, man, right? Because I didn't like working at the frame shop, especially because I had to do it, right? And if you put that kind of type of pressure on anything, then you're just like,
it just sucks the enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's different when it's something that you want to do, right?
Usually I skip over this stuff. Sorry, I'm going to interrupt. Usually I skip over this stuff, but this diary actually caught me off guard. So, May 9th, 1998, I was 8 years old. Almost. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating, scumbag. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. I threw in a pig. The creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up, scared the shit out of me too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. So there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. These bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th. Rumors going around that the researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone but itchy. Today hungry. And eat doggy food. Itchy. Itchy. Scott came ugly face so killed him tasty. Itchy tasty. Oh my god! Itchy tasty. In the movie I watched last night, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, there's a part where a woman comes up to the door and in blood on the door in reverse, she is written Itchy Tasty. So it was a fucking reference to this random fucking note in this game. Please don't hurt me. Please! Fuck, sorry. Sorry. So, are you going to add multiplayer to Retro Spaceball? Hello?
Sorry, I wandered off to use the bathroom. Yeah, multiplayer, like, local or network multiplayer. Are you talking about?
Yeah, just kind of like, I don't know if you had any type of multiplayer set up.
By any type of multiplayer, you mean network multiplayer?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any available option for that right now. I do want to do it in the future, but I don't have anything like that right now. All I have is local multiplayer. Networked multiplayer is actually pretty difficult. It's not something you can just like throw in a game. You know what I mean? But yeah, luckily the way that I'm doing it, it shouldn't be too hard to make a online version of the versus mode, and then I might be able to like work in a way to do co-op. I'm still figuring out a way to do co-op for the what's it called? The Explorer mode. Did you disappear? Oh, you're muted. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe turn the second player into the ball, or maybe just split the screen. I don't know. You lose a lot of like. You have to make the players smaller, and then they don't look good if they're small. They need to be a certain size on the screen to look good.
That's fair. Honestly, I'm envious of the skill you've done because you do the art for it and you do the game for it. So I mean, you're kind of like a jack of all trades, right? When it comes to the design of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. A lot of people would say like jack of all trades, master of none. Of course, the other end of that is master of none is often better than a master of one, or a jack of trades is often better than a master of none, or something. I don't know how the fucking goes.
I've never once in my life heard of a jack of all trades that is actually just an actual jack of all trades. It's always jack of all trades, master of none.
Well, the idea is that when you have a master of one trade, then sometimes a jack of all trades is better than that because they can actually do the whole project. That's the idea behind being a generalist. But you're right that a lot of people aren't really fully capable. They just, I don't know, and I wasn't either. You know, I did art and music before I did game design, and then I had to do game design for 10 years before anyone took me seriously. And not even now, who really takes me seriously besides like a small
I was gonna say, I know that
like
feeling.
small studios, right?
This
Yeah.
the last like 2 years for me have been some of the most productive that I've ever had, and it sucks. It's good, but it sucks because it's been a long time. I mean,
I was slow as fuck, man. That was my main reason. Like, I look at some of these devs, they're like, oh, I've been a developer for 7 years now, and I've made these 3 games, and it's like, yeah, no, I did not do that. I worked in my mom's basement, or in my own place, or whatever, wherever I was, in a tent sometimes. I was working constantly on just, like, whatever I felt like, and that's not the right way to do it. But I did that for like fucking 5-6 years.
I don't know. I've been doing this a long time. And I just don't know.
And you're kind of doing the same thing, except I wasn't doing it on stream because I couldn't afford it, right? And instead of playing
not
games,
on
I was
stream,
just
just
out with Unity.
online in general. For me, the way I look at it is just my total online
Or recording
presence.
videos. See, I had a computer that was so worthless I couldn't even record what I was doing without it slowing it down. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then when I started to stream, it would slow down the shit so I couldn't stream it. So like I had to wait.
I used to
yeah.
I had this really bad camcorder that I would set up and record Guitar Hero videos with.
Yeah.
I remember I used to use, you know, those really miserable looking desktop microphones. They're just kind of like a long stick that comes up.
Oh yeah, I know. I have one of those. They're terrible. Oh my god, those are the absolute worst. But it's like the cheapest thing they had at Best Buy.
I recorded all of my first videos with that microphone.
Oh man, did you know what I did with that? I had to open it up and find like a wire and like connect a ground wire to it.
Imagine recording your PC desktop audio and a guitar amp through that little microphone.
Even after I had the ground lead coming out of it and the OBS filters, I still sounded like I was underwater, man.
Guild is allowed to help me, by the way, now for me to, because I've been just talking and having fun and literally been walking in fucking circles going through doors. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Oh,
you're asking the community for help?
The snake.
The snake.
There was a snake. I just don't remember where the snake was. I think it was on the 2nd floor. I think it was on the 2nd floor.
So I've been playing what did I buy? Party Hard 2 for like $6.
How you like that? Can't we do that co-op?
I don't know if it's online or not. Is it? I don't
No, we have to do Switch. Parsec.
No, I grabbed it on Switch. I don't know, it just jumped out to me. I have the first one on there. But yeah, the first one is pretty good, so I grabbed the second one. It's not bad. It would be fun to do multiplayer, but yeah, maybe I should have grabbed it on Steam if I wanted to do that. I wasn't really thinking about.
It doesn't really matter. It's all about local co-op. So Parsec, you can play it wherever.
Yeah,
Parsec
but I
is
would be on Switch.
on Switch.
Yeah, because I didn't get it on Steam, is what I'm saying. I grabbed it on Switch because I still play games on Switch.
I want to. They're so expensive.
Well, it was only like $6, $7.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I only buy games when they're on sale on Switch. I need to buy a new memory card. I am out of space. Honestly, I'm thinking. People keep saying like, "Oh, are you planning on releasing on Switch?" It's like, honestly, I don't think the Switch is going to be something that people are still using by the time my game comes out. You know what I mean? Because it's like nearing the end of its life cycle. It
I
wasn't
don't
that
think
good when
so.
it came out. Well, spec wise,
Oh,
like
yeah, okay. Well, spec wise.
it's even Party Hard 2 hangs every level when it loads. It loads
People
funny.
love the
There's
Switch.
glitches. Switch is cool. It's nice that it's handheld, but I don't honestly the handheld quality of it is non-conducive to my back neck problems. My posture, you know what I mean? Oh shit, bumping into shit. But yeah, I love the Switch just because it's portability. It did a lot of things right. The main thing that it did wrong was the Bluetooth. I believe they fixed that somehow. I haven't tried it out. I don't know how to. There's probably some type of tutorial to get Bluetooth headphones on there now. But yeah, there was a lot of things I liked about Switch, but the spec wise, it's just obsolete now. It's old. I mean, they're even making new versions of it with a better screen and stuff like that. They're gonna make one with better hardware or a new system. Maybe they're holding back on making a new Switch because they're coming out with a new product. Who knows? It's about time that they do though. But then again, Nintendo is known for changing the game up. They change their shit up all the fucking time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What's your favorite console?
My favorite console?
Yeah, outside of PC.
Oh. I really love the Nintendo 64, but I would probably have to say the PS2 was... Oh, no, because... Yeah, the PS2 is probably the best console I ever had. I mean, when you look at the games that came with it, over the course of its lifetime, you had God of War.
Do you still play PS2?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I still have my old PS3 here, which is backwards compatible.
I mean, I liked God of War when it came out, but I didn't buy the second one. I wasn't.
The
really
second
that
one
impressed.
was absolutely incredible. The second one, what I love about God of War is if you grew up, like when I was a kid, I loved Greek gods. Like I loved
I think I rented the second one. I liked Greek mythology too, and that's one of the things that like was good about it. They did that good, but it was also like really violent and bloody, and like they had sexual humor in it for no reason. Like
No, that God of War, but I mean, God of War, it didn't have any sexual humor in it, but it definitely did have. Near the beginning of the game, it had some sexual. It had a sexual mini game.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That shit was fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was right at the beginning of the game. It was the only time it ever happened. It happened again in God of War 3 with Aphrodite.
That almost makes sense, except that only because it happened.
No, it makes total sense because that's a thing Aphrodite would do. But the thing is, God of War 2, the reason why it was great is because, like I was saying, I grew up as a big fan of Greek mythology. And God of War, what they said when it was coming out was, it was going to be the reason why we don't have Greek gods anymore. And I loved that idea of them believing in Greek gods years and years and years ago. And the reason why we don't actually have, like, let's say they were real. And the reason why we don't have them anymore is because of this game series. And the second game, one thing I really loved is, for one, the second game has some of the best bosses and environments in the entire series. But it also ends immediately before the third game begins. But you are now looking at a generational gap. You are now looking at a generational jump from PS2 to PS3, but the cutscene, it frame to frame, the cutscene continues from the second game, just in the new graphics. And it continues from there, which is Kratos going back in time and bringing back the Titans from the Titan War, but this time assisting them in the fight against the gods to reign this huge fight, and they go all out. I mean, come on, it was a PS3 launch game. They went all out on the presentation for that game, and even today it's recognized.
PS3 launch game, was it?
Yes, it was. It was one of the.
I didn't see it.
It was one of the biggest PS3 launch like draws, like the new God of War coming out.
Big.
Retaliation came after that.
Wasn't Retaliation a launch title?
God of War Retaliation?
No, the game Retaliation, Fall of Man. I think was the subtext on that.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure it was a PS3 launch. You see, the thing is, I don't remember PS3 having that many like really awesome launch titles. That's why I don't think that God of War was a launch title.
It wasn't called Retaliation, I don't think. But I know what you're talking about. It was an Alien style game. It was one of the promoted games because it had a huge multiplayer count when people would be going at it.
Yeah. It was like a Call of Duty, but with aliens and shit.
Yeah. Holy shit, I don't remember what that game was even called.
It was called Retaliation.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't?
Look up Retaliation PS3, you won't find anything.
Oh, Resistance. I'm sorry.
Resistance, yes.
Retaliation, Resistance. Red Alert.
No, I totally get it, yeah.
I'm sorry. Resistance.
No. I knew exactly what you were talking about, though, because you're right.
Yeah, you're talking about a game that came out in, 2012? And I'm talking about a game that came out in 2006. So there's no way that it was a launch title, is what I'm getting at.
It was...
2013.
It was one of their biggest advertising things for the PS3 was that they were going to have the next God of War.
Wait, what was that one called?
God of War 3.
God of War 3? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. When did that one come out? I mean, I'm looking at this shit.
And God of War 3 went all out. I'll show something on my channel here.